Hello there, future tubers. Sorry about that. Oh, and then I reset my timer. Everything's falling apart. So, you may have missed a couple minutes of the run. My bad. All you missed was, I went to Doma Castle and, beat up Hidden. And we've recruited a new character. But, sorry. I took a break, I had a snack, and then I came back and just started playing right away before I, saw what was happening. So we have a new character who is... Who did we just get? That one. Someone important. You'll see in a second. Okay. Alright, so yeah, you missed a fight with the Hidden. It wasn't all that difficult. You know, Hidden is weak to Fire and Holy, which, you know, we've got Pearl and Fire 3. So it was fairly straightforward. Anyway, yeah, the timer's just been reset. It's just going to be cut in two, you know, how it is. So I was originally planning on, after going to Doma Castle, going to do, other stuff in the World of Ruin, but because we got the character we got, who, well, we have to show off Terra. She's a fine-looking lady. So, yeah, I really like this sprite. I think this is really nice. What's she know? Oh, she's got blitzes! Well, that's fun. There's some potential there. She gets a lot of magic. Blitzes are pretty good. Who would I bench for Terra? If I had to bench somebody. That's a tough one, because I do like my current party. So, like, Strago, specifically because he's got Shock, is really good. He's a little slow, but he's got good magic power compared to the girls. Like, he's almost as good magically as Celeste and Terra anyway. He's just kind of slow. And his equipment selection is worse than them in vanilla. Edgar's got the Dragoon Boot, so he's doing great. Sabin's got... Maybe we bench Sabin? What did he have for his special ability? I don't think we benched Celeste. Illumina Celeste. I mean, you could go Illumina Terra, to be honest. He's the one with the tools. I do like tools. But they're not that strong. Like, they're good, but they're not game-winningly good. I think we're going to train up Terra. With how quickly magic points come in, I think it'll be fine. No, Terra doesn't have the tools. Sabin has the tools. Get it together. Alright, so she's got to start learning magic real quick. Most important spell for her, what do you think? I guess she could learn Flare real fast. Who's got Zone Seek? Apparently, we've learned everything. Except Osmos. Okay, just, you know, doing the old shuffle here, trying to find some spells to learn. Pretty standard, I'm sure. If you've played FF6 before, you know how this goes. Alright, Flare will be good. We've got 2 more people with spells. Or with, Espers to equip. Mute, Antidote don't matter. Regen, Slow Shell. I guess we'll finish learning Regen. It's not totally garbage. And then Pearl for sure. Okay, we're getting some good spells. She can use the Dragon Claw. That's fun. Oh, so that means we have access to... We do want to keep the Moogle Charm on someone for now. Running shoes, gold hairpin, dragon boots. But we have the Genji glove available. And offering. So we could start trying to go something fun. Wait, didn't I? Wrong one. Some sort of fun weapon combo. I mean, we could equip the Atma weapon. But I don't know if we have a high enough level for that just yet. And we've only got the one Illumina. I think what we might want to do, I could go buy Ragnaraks. I just forget where they were sold. And we could just dual wield Ragnarak. That'd be fine. Right? Dual wield offering. That seems pretty strong. So, oh yeah, I forgot to check off Doma's done too. But yeah, Terra opens up a whole bunch of checks for us. So, rather than going to Fanatic's Tower, we can do a bunch of stuff here. Also, that was... I think I'm a couple characters behind on my count. I feel like I'm probably at 7 by now, right? I really have not been keeping count properly. When we get to a shop, I can just double check. So, shops. It was a fairly early game shop. One of my early checks, so it's probably World of Balance. But I don't remember which town we were in where we saw the Ragnaraks for sale. We do have a Tiger Fang, but I don't think she can equip it. Only Sabin seems to be able to equip the Tiger Fang. It's not here. Pretty fun samurai sword for Cyan, but... Do you want to go to the Colosseum? I mean, we could. I don't think you get to recruit a key character from the Colosseum, and it's all randomized. So there's no guarantee we'll get anything that we want. Now, you theoretically could possibly get even better stuff. But, yeah, you'd have to know... Just excuse me for a second here. Oh, yeah, we can do something here with Terra. We can do the Welk check. Even though what I really want is that sword. Dual Illuminas. Yeah, or quad Illuminas if you can get 2 people with Genji gloves. Pretty fun. I'm also kind of thinking maybe I remembered wrong. I thought the Illumina did full damage in the back row, but maybe I'm misremembering because it hasn't seemed to be doing amazingly high damage, but maybe I was just overestimating. But if we run up here, it shouldn't take too long to have a quick boss fight, right? Yeah, this was locked without Terra, so... I don't even think they have to be in your party. They just have to be recruited. Alright, Larry, Curly, and Mo. Let's, I don't remember what any of these guys are weak to, either. I think they're... It's, like, based on the color or something? I don't know. Oh, blitzes. It's been a while since I've had to do blitzes. I wonder if I can do them on my gamepad. Prepare to laugh at Blue. Oh, good! That guy's the wrong one. Oh, well. You know, yellow's strong to lightning. Yeah. Will we survive a random fight with the Three Stooges? Illumina does do full damage from the back row? That's what I thought. Hey there, hero. Our magic defense is pretty impressive, though, most people. But these guys are getting a lot of attacks all in a row here. And then, of course, stone. Ooh! Oh, so much damage. Alright, Edgar's just going to stick to jumping. I should probably just put him in the back row at this point. Alright, you punk. Let's see how Strago flares it up. He does have the gold hairpin, so he can spam magic all day. It's Earth Element. Only 2 jumps. That's still doing pretty good damage, though. We need more flares. I need better healing magic too, honestly. Yeah, forget the blitzes. I don't know how to click blitzes. No! I was just about... They are the masters of troll. Yeah, the problem is, depending on your controller or your keyboard, the blitzes can be hard to time. Like, the rolls are not always automatic. They're not free anyway, is what I'm trying to say. They should be pretty easy. I don't know how many more levels we'll be getting, though, honestly, Tingle. We're already level 40, I think. So it's not like we're really going to be grinding a whole lot of extra levels. I mean, we'll get some killing the bosses, but... we'll see. For now, Terra needs to learn some spells. So she's got to spend a little bit of time actually learning stuff. So what I wanted to check here is, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I have not been keeping count. Actually, I was. Never mind. Perfectly in count. Okay, so now she's got Flare and some other stuff. And we just picked up Stray, which has got another way to... that's a bad one. Garbage. We've got better way to get Fire 3 already. I think... next most useful spell for her, I want to get Life 2 on her for sure. Always nice to get Osmos. Let's see. Celeste. And she can certainly just go for some... oh, pick up that Flare. Everyone gets Flare. That's the rule. Yeah. I mean, there's not a whole lot better than Flare, probably. Now, I think the best I've got is Alexander for +1 strength. Let's get Fire 3 first, but I think Edgar we get some good value from the strength, honestly, too. Or Vigor. So everybody... Life... as long as we're learning something, I'm happy. Fire 3, Flare, and then slowly learning Osmos. Okay. Why is Celeste an old man? Celeste became Emperor Gestalt. She got promoted after the Empire fell apart. Okay, so there's nothing else we can do here right now. We need Mog for the other check. But we can check the weapon shop. I think I already did, honestly. We're looking for that sweet, sweet Ragnarok that I know is for sale somewhere, but I don't remember where. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 characters, 11 espers. We've killed 2 dragons. So Fanatic's Tower is sort of incentive location we can go to. It has a dragon. World of Ruin, Zozo has a dragon and is incentive with Cyan. But I have to find the shop again. So there's just a couple shops that I know it was early on in the seed, and it's just, I feel dumb. It's the kind of thing you probably should write down. But like, I know we saw a purchasable Ragnarok pretty early on, which should mean it's in World of Balance, and it's just a matter of finding the right shop again. And to be fair, we have money now, so we could buy anything that looks worth picking up. Might want to buy some ethers or something at some point. Honestly, I really like the sprite customizations you can do for this. Now, I know I spent some time, because we started with Gao, it seems possible that the first shop I went to was actually this one in Tomasa. We started with Strago and Gao, right? So this was probably a pretty early in the run spot. There we are. Let's buy 2 of them. Okay, cool. We can also buy Dragon Claws. 188, not good enough. If I was bringing Sabin, we could dual wield Dragon Claws. I think the Tiger Fangs are better though anyway, so it wouldn't be that good. That's fun. I guess I got a second one somewhere as we were working our way through. Honestly, yeah. I have not been doing a lot of a whole lot of gear management, to be honest. Oh, I guess we take the red cap. But we've got pretty good stuff already. Nothing to whine about. All right, yeah, Ragnarok. So it's pretty good. So we got 2 Ragnaroks, an Aura Lance, an Illumina, and a Magus Rod. The Magus Rod is pretty good for magic. So okay, that's the last shopping for a little while. It's pretty good weapon selection, I think. Alright, let's go. So we got Forgotten Cave. I think I can check off the Welk now. I guess we've got Zozo Tower. Everything's going to take a little bit of time. The River Leth. I think I'd like to do the Forgotten Cave, because that's kind of a fun place. And theoretically, I don't know if these unlock earlier, before or after, but there's a whole bunch of chests in the camp here. Hey there, Dakota. But this is a good place for Terra to head to, right? They're probably... I guess they didn't lock it. This is just how the randomizer handles the progression system. So we probably could have came here earlier. You might need Terra to even get here, but theoretically this is a ton of chests, so it's a nice early game pickup if you can get here. Oh good, we've got almost the entire imp set now. Is there one? Yeah. That's the Kaiser Knuckles, I believe. Were they good? It depends if anyone can even equip them in my current party. To see how they compare to the... I mean, I could... Technically, you know, you can just scroll all the way through and then just have a look. 97 attack, not that good. One of these things the randomizers are really good for is... Because you play them out of order, you actually... I find, anyway, you get a lot better sort of understanding of what is good or weak or average in the game. Like, some things are just way more powerful than other things. And when you're playing vanilla, you just always get... Pretty much every item check is better than the last item. But in the randomizer, you get them all out of order, so... Is the Bard's Hat any good? I don't know. I don't even know who can equip it. It's not very good. So I can start sort of internally filtering what is a good random get or not. Luckily, I know where most of the chests are ahead of time, so all those years of practice, no, all those years of practice, save you a little bit of time, right? I guess... No. I was thinking I kind of wanted to get the other chest anyway. Garbage. Okay. Wait, why aren't these cycling? What's going on? Is this room bugged? How do I get through it if they don't cycle? Uh-oh. There we go. I don't know what happened, to be honest. It might be part of the randomizer messing with the ROM. Okay. We survived. That's all that matters. I've never seen that room do that trick before, so... So, I don't think we'll be beating up Kefka today. Well, might as well. Just for fun. There's more treasures in the floor? I don't know where all the treasures are. There's a lot of treasures in this dungeon. This is the ninja ambush, which turns out to be even more deadly. We could just run from these fights, but I want Terra to learn some magic. She took a lot of damage from that spell. Is she like weak to ice right now or something? Well, Flare and Fire 3 are out of the way. I wonder if that's repeatable, if we could just summon that over and over again if you wanted, if you like that fight. Alright, so about those spells we were learning. I guess there's not much left for Celeste right now until... Yeah, we've really covered her pretty well. So for now, we'll just let her hold on to the magic power. There we go, another flare caster. Terra, unfortunately, you know, bit the dust. Oh, I was gonna check her equipment. Is the behemoth suit actually weak to, It's not something that I know very well. Is it weak to an element? It doesn't have any weaknesses or strengths at all. And the Ragnarok, yeah. I don't know how she took that much damage. Just strong spell. Hey, a hero ring. Those are pretty good. Also, I haven't saved it in ages, so let's save that. Don't really need Gaia gear. Don't really need a Bioblaster. That doesn't really help me very much. Now, I think there's a secret wall in this room, or a secret path, right? Nope. Maybe I'm thinking of a different room that looks something like this one. Maybe it's a different game for all I know. Oh, blue. Alright, what was the trick to get that chest? Apparently done this all out of order. Oh, it's over here, then up, and then back. Yeah, yeah. There's a reason why you don't mess around the left side. Hey. Apparently I've completely forgotten how to get through that room, because that was definitely not efficient. Oh well, this area is done. Time for... bad decision making on the Empires. It's just a random soldier today. Here, just take this. See ya. Alright, well, add one to the pile of rocks. Maybe we'll start getting some garbage ones. Probably. So what was that? Unicorn? Yeah. Well, plus 50% MP growth, but that's not very good at this point. We got lots of MP. Hey, warp. Was that Biggs or Wedge? Oh, they're both dead. There's no way it's either of them. They died long ago in FF6. Okay, well we can mark that off as also explored. So, I mean, technically I do need Espers to finish the game because of the way I set up my progression, so it's fine. That is success. Let's go Zozo next, and then I'll save, because we can get like the rust remover here, which we can use for Cyan in the future, and then after this we'll go to the river, the Bannon River, you know. River of Bannon. Can I get it? Or do I have to finish her event to get it? Also, I don't even remember. This is so bad. I don't even remember the, it's like 15 or something. It's something 15. No. I don't remember. While I'm climbing up, if someone wants to share the clock number so I can get one more treasure chest, you go ahead and tell me. It doesn't even really matter. 6, 10, 50. See, I was thinking 15. 10 and then 5. But it's fine. It's if it turns out to be really good, Tristan, then it'll be worth it. I'll just remember it on the way out. I mean, it could be good, but it's not. I feel like in vanilla, it's, you know, a guaranteed chainsaw, which is better than probably what we're gonna get. I have to jump. No, wait, what am I doing? Must, this. Okay, I remember how to climb this place. It's funny how, even with no encounters, like, the encounters tend to mix up your progression a bit. But even with the encounters turned off, once you start to, like, zone out, if you, like, I feel like because FF6 is so much longer than FF1, it's hard to just autopilot through the whole thing. Because I don't, like, there's more places to get lost. The dungeons are a little bit more complicated. Also, I like how the animations for jumping work for all the different characters. That's pretty good. Even Shala gets to jump. Good job, custom sprite editor worker people. Alright. This guy's a big jerk. But it's actually tentacles! So the only thing I'm missing is, like, a really good non-elemental sweeper, as far as magic's concerned. Which, technically, we have. You just gotta go for the expensive version. How's that? Eh, not bad, not bad. Well, let's just see how a regular attack does. I am actually quite a big fan of our physical powers right now, even though our magic's pretty good too. That's the Illumina there, 6 grand. Double Ragnarok, doing alright. I think any of those 8 attacks could have been a flare as well, right? Okay, Shock is no longer doing quite as much damage. Oh, that Dragoon Lance, or whatever lance he's got. So good. Alright, well, enjoy your levels up. Still no Osmos. I think we're just getting magic power on Celeste right now. Fire 2 doesn't really matter. I think I'll just give +1 strength per level. Speed's also pretty good. I don't know. I mean, I probably will put speed on Strago once he's learned Osmos, so one more fight. Alright, so she's got Life 2 now and Flare. I would like to get at least one healing spell, even though the only healing spell we've got is Cure, but I really do like to have a variety of people who can do that. We could pick up Bolt 3. Fire 3 is pretty quick. Pearl and Remedy, I guess, valuable. Alright, let's see what we get for our prize. A couple chests. The Enhancer is a good middle game. Oh, that's Go-Go. Right. Yay. Well, that only unlocks one chest. That doesn't really make much difference. We'll just warp to the bottom. We'll go back to the clock. Alright, what do we get? Big money, no whammy, right? Literally nothing. Zozo trolls you again. Alright. Is it worth... Which guy sells you the rust remover? Because I know we need that to get Cyan's check. Is he... Maybe he's only in the... He's only in the World of Ruin version? Oh, it's not... Actually, yeah, it is Gilgamesh. Good, good. I forgot that even had a chest in it, to be honest. I was just... Well, I don't have no idea what that is in vanilla. There's a couple more things in Zozo than I thought. And then this... I mean, we can warp stone out. But I think there was an item here, maybe? Ninja gear, alright. Just walking in the middle. I thought I talked to him already. Hey there, Dim. Just a potion or tincture, yeah. I mean, I'm sure, I'm 100% positive that I have not 100% cleared all the items in vanilla. Like, I think I know where most of the chests are. So this guy just gets mad at you for selling, for jumping around. Could be just hiding somewhere, yeah. Maybe maybe in the randomizer he's just in the Ruin version anyway. But I thought I saw him. I thought I saw someone buy him in this area. Oh, no, same guy, just moving around. All right. It's fine. One more check done. I think because I'm right here and now I'm got it on my mind, we'll just warp to the future. I'm pretty sure you just stay in the same place on the map, which is pretty convenient. Oh, nope, it sends you to Narsh every time. Oh, well. Uh-oh. Well, this is something we had to do eventually. I didn't want to run into this too early, but at this point in the game, it should be totally safe. What kind of... That's not going to work on a boss. We really need at least one better curing spell. think that's my main weakness right now as far as spells go. We get to see Bahamut. It's pretty cool. We can do Alexander too. Sure. They probably won't do as much damage as Jump, but... I don't even remember what Raiden does. Let's just show off all the summons for once. They're pretty expensive. Oh, is it like insta-kill, same as Odin? Dang. Nah, that's why we never use those ones. So we have Kirin, right? Like, we have some healing espers. If we're going into a tough boss fight, we could switch out, you know, which esper we equip, just for thinking, just in terms of healing. Yeah, the way I set it up is enemy levels are ×2 your progression amount. So the numbers in the bottom left, we've got 7 characters, 12 espers, and 2 dragons down. It's add those all up and then ×2 is the current boss level, and you could scan them to find out. Well, he's dead. You know, I have to say, the Air Force being the air boss flying around the world of Ruin, that makes a lot of sense. Osmos, at long last, a Sarina ring. Yeah, oops. I think I've learned basically everything important for my main 4. Well, not counting Terra, because Terra's got a lot to go. Alright, let's continue. So, the purpose of coming to the World of Ruin was to go to Zozo. We just got interrupted a little bit. Yeah, Economizer X Magic is real good. So we do need to buy the Rust Remover before we climb up. And this is the guy that did not sell it to us. See, it was actually the same guy we were talking to, but you couldn't buy it in the World of Balance. Alright, that explains it. He just got mad at me for jumping between houses before. Okay, so we need Cyan to get in here. This is his check, but he's not in the group, so he's just following along. Okay. We are going to fight the dragon, because we need to kill 3 more dragons before the final dungeon. Just got some cards. I think there's an inventory limit too. You've got to be a little bit careful in these randomizers. I think if you just pick everything up forever, eventually you run out of space. Now that red jacket, it has like fire immunity, right? Like it's not bad. I feel like the Mirage vest is not bad either. Maybe World of Balance good, not World of Ruin good. It teaches fire too, kind of like the fire shield. That's cool. This was such a troll. Remember in Brave New World where you knew it was coming and it still killed you? They made the 8 dragons really bad in Brave New World. Let's see how it does in the randomizer. It's a red dragon. With Flare Star. Well, you know. How bad is it? How much does it burn? That must be based on your level. Because that's such a whole number, 1,500. Weird. Now, we don't have Ice 3 or anything cool like that. But Flare is just not elemental. The problem with Flare is it takes 10 seconds. But he Flare Starred us, so we'll Flare Star back. That's 10,000. This will be another 8,000. So that should put us at 18,000 damage. He's probably got, I'm guessing, 30,000. So last time this killed Terra, but it was a different person. There's another 10,000 damage. And he's dead. I like my Dragoon. Edgar's doing great. And now that he's Kane, he's actually much better at doing jumps, right? That's how it works. Vanish, yeah. Invis / Death Element is not even banned, it's fixed in the randomizer. Alright. 4 dragons left. Wait, did I kill an extra one I didn't notice? I killed the Storm Dragon. Well, this was the Storm Dragon location. I did the Ice Dragon location. And I thought I only killed 3. How could there be 4 left? Maybe that's just telling you how many you need to kill, not how many actually are around. We didn't do the Phoenix Cave one. We did not do the Fanatics Tower. That's 1, 2, 3. We didn't do... There's one in Fanatics. Oh, no, I didn't do the Ice Cave. I feel like my count on dragons is completely messed up. The Opera... Yeah, we did the Opera one. The Dirt Dragon. I thought this was my 3rd. That's why I ticked off 3. Anyway, that's the only boss in this place, so we should be done now. Yeah, we have to go to the Phoenix Cave and Fanatics Tower to get 2 more dragons. Thanks, Cyan. Your bird brought me some magicite. Yeah, we did kind of like the easy dragons, which is sort of on the way. Maybe I did do the snow one. Can't remember. It's been hours. Alright. Hey, wait. We've cheated. We somehow got Odin and Raiden at the same time. Come on, I just need one that has Ultima times 20, and then I'll be happy. It's Cure 2! Alright. Totally worth it. Can you keep working on that? You're just out there for the strength. And you're just picking up extra spells for now. Fire 3 is probably worth picking up. Magicite or the crystals? Yeah, I guess. Okay, so we should check that off my tracker. I think it's time to go do Fanatic's Tower. I've been thinking about doing that for a while. Okay, we're extra saved. We could do... Actually, before that, it's probably a little bit easier to do the Funbaba check, because it's just one quick boss. Well, 2 quick bosses. Maybe 2 very difficult bosses, for all I know. As long as we're not doing Ebbett's Rock, that's all that really matters. So... Oh, I think... Someone in the randomizer, the one I watched, said... I think you can find out what item you're going to get, or if it's a magicite or a character, if we go talk to this kid, I think. We're going to test out a theory. You could go straight to the area that triggers the boss, or you could find out from someone, maybe the kid that holds still? No. Maybe it was the kid right by the door. You're not supposed to walk. Maybe I'm just making things up. Bismarck, there you go. So one of the kids does tell you exactly what Esper you'll get if you do this fight. Which is cool. Little ticks like that I feel like make good for randomizer stuff. Or like races for randomizers, you know. Oh, it was in the Dwayne... I've got them all mixed up. Blue's all frazzled. I like autopiloted here the first time and I'm like, hold on. Catherine and a ghost. Because it's not actually Terra. Alright, what do we get? Wait, it's a real Funbaba? This is too vanilla. This is even randomized. Now, this will be the one that just, you know, does his nonsense, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we'll find out. I feel like we didn't usually have dual-wielding Ragnarok offering when we got to this point. We don't have Trine. Baba Breath. That's the stuff. Yeah, just a fake boss fight. Don't worry, this ghost will save us. But it's actually Rexol. Huh. Alright. Maybe we should have gone Shock first to see if it kills his little flames. So, one of the things the randomizer does is, Rexol doesn't require people to be dead to come out anymore. So he's been nerfed significantly from his vanilla version. Which is good, because otherwise this would be very difficult. We're actually kind of getting our butts kicked here. Wonder if it'd be worth... These guys are hitting way harder than normal. The enemy scaling is starting to catch up. She doesn't even have... I gotta put some kind of healing on. We're gonna do a couple rounds regen and cure because we have no... Well, okay, do we have any items? No. There are X potions for sale somewhere, but I don't remember where they were. Maybe I should have bought some of those. Would have been smart. Alright, just do some damage. Yeah, Esper attack should pierce reflect. But Odin won't work. Also, shock pierces anyway, so it's fine. I guess those are all counters? I don't think I ever realized that they got counterattacks the first time That makes offering pretty bad. Alright, well, what can we do? I don't think he's weak to Earth or anything. Well, let me double check if the boss has Reflect on him, because I forget how that works. Maybe they buffed them when they nerfed him. Level 49, 18,000, weak to ice. Yeah, well, I don't have very good ice magic. Oh, you know what we do have? Or no, wait, I don't. I thought I had... Dang it. I don't think we got any ice rods. Would be a great time for an ice rod. Still, this should work pretty good. So he's 18,000 minus 2,000, so... we got a little ways to go here. That's pretty good. Ice Rabbit? I don't remember them using that at all. Do these things always know Ice Rabbits? What? Let's see if Pearl is almost as good as Flare. So I think Terra's Flare did like 5,000, pretty much the same as Strago's. Let's just see how it competes. It didn't say he was weak to Holy, although you'd think he would be. Oh. Okay, that's not so bad. So the biggest danger here is really just the counterattacks from the Soul Sabers. Definitely not weak to Holy, nope. I mean, he seems like an undead kind of thing because of how he works, but I guess he's not. Alright, we're good. I guess usually you'd have Ice 3 and you just blast him with that. For like 9999, right? Okay. Experience, magic, Cure 2. Pod bracelet. Not very good. Okay, let's bring our boys back. And we'll get another Esper. Or not Esper. You know what I mean. Every time I say Esper, it's just a dead Esper. You know. You know. Okay, so let's see what that one teaches us. So Bismarck is supposed to be a whale, water elemental. It's a faster way to learn Osmos, but other than that, the Vanish trick doesn't work. So all you're really getting is Osmos. We've got Cure 2, so we want to give that to somebody else. I think that means Strago can go back to speed. We're definitely not planning on any Murton strats. We'll give it to Celeste next. Because she's working on Osmos, so yeah, this will be much faster. Good. And then... we're just working through all the useful spells for Terra. We'll get her Cure 2. There. And then the last person that I forgot is Edgar. Edgar's not been using a lot of magic, and it's not really his strong point. I'll teach him Cure 2 at the very least. It's nice to have, oops, it's nice to have a backup. But for now, I think our most useful is still just giving him +1 strength per level up, which isn't really that much, but... hey, 58 vigor. He gets up quite a few extra attacks thanks to his jump. Oh, you know, I keep forgetting. He might as well just be in the back row because I just jump with him. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So that's one more Esper. Take that off. One more check done. Okay, so we can go Fanatic's Tower and then probably Doma. I'm definitely going to try to save Ebbett's Rock for absolutely last, but like I was mentioning a little while back, because we started the game with Strago, this was like a you know, a sphere 0 check. We could have come here from the very beginning, and I just didn't. And we could have seen from the very beginning if it was a character. I think what we should have done in retrospect is check to see if this was going to be someone important, like Celeste or Terra from the beginning. And then you would have known if you should have rushed this place a little bit quicker. Anyway. Everyone's favorite part of Final Fantasy VI. 100 floors. Now, on the plus side, it's... Yeah, I got it. On the plus side, there's a dragon fairly close to the bottom, and there's no random encounters. Oh, no, not a dragon. That was the air anchor, right? So that means the dragon's the next door? Wall rings? Now, there's no random encounters. What are you talking about? If you had to fight your way up, obviously there's ways of doing this. It's funny, I'm like, I have to avoid this tower because the Magi Master is really hard. But the Magi Master is not at the top, and there's no random encounters, so... You know, we could have came here right away. It's still pretty boring. It's because we have, I mean, you could have it too. If you're playing along, it's just the Moogle Charm. You'd have to bring Mog, but... You know, even in vanilla, you could get the Moogle Charm fairly early. It's not that hard to get Mog, is it? Alright, next dragon, Scully. That's convenient. It's exactly the opposite of what is normally in this tower. Yeah, he's gonna be pretty dead. I don't know what a Malulu is, but it's definitely not a Moogle. Also, there's no Moogles in this world, so you'll see. They're all looking a little different this time around. Also, hey there, Rob. I see you gambling away in the background. Alright, well, Zombie Dragon, not really a threat at this point, with everyone knowing Pearl. Muscle Belt, and a Genji Helmet. I still think I've only killed 4, though. Alright, and then we'll rotate some of these. So I think... I know I double-check these all the time, but I think until we get a new Esper, there's basically nothing left for Strago. We gotta get Cure 2 on Celeste. Which is fine, because I'd like to get Osmos on Terra. Okay, good. So we'll have Cure 2 at least for everybody. Which is powerful enough that it's fine. I think Cure 1 is not enough, but Cure 2 is probably strong enough to be decent. Yeah, as soon as you get the airship, you can just go get the Moogle's Charm. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's no need, really, to fight all of the... Like, when you're playing it for the first time as a kid, you don't think, oh, I can just bring Mog and never do a random encounter again. But, you know, you don't actually have to do any of these stupid magic-only fights, except for the dragon and the boss. It's kind of silly. It's a good mechanic, but I never took advantage of it at all when I was playing. Hey, there's a Valiant knife. I hear people like that. That's some old school fan favorite. They're gonna slowly fly over. But what will it be? I'm really glad most people have Osmos right now, because this fight would be probably impossible without the ability to restore our MP. Yeah, if we can hit him for 5, we can hit him for 10% of his hit points. So it's 10 flares approximately, and he's dead. Well, you're not going to get a turn there, Celeste. And we can full recover our MP. That's pretty good. But on the plus side, you know, we got Fire 1. See, it's valuable to learn all these dumb spells. Might save your life. Alright, we're tanking the hits decently. Flare is really good here because he also has a lot of magic defense. And if we didn't have Flare to pierce it, it'd be rough. You could berserk one of my... I could berserk one of my characters. That might work as well. We could have tried to slow him. I don't know. I feel like it just never works in this game. Here, why don't we try berserking Terra? See how that works. Slow 2 hits. Well, that's convenient. Should have done that first. Always use your slows. Alright, we gotta heal people up a little bit, I think. I'm interested to see if Terra can do more than 5,000 damage with her Berserk. I mean, she's got double Ragnarok. He's got all the cool spells. All the coolest spells. Sure, glad we have Cure 2, though. Sheesh. I think this is in the bag, though. He's really fine. 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. Yeah, okay, we should have just done that. Why didn't I just do that? Just casual 24,000 damage. Or what is that, 8 times 3? Casual 18,000 damage per turn. Yeah, Berserk's pretty overpowered in this dungeon, both for the enemies and for you. But yeah, that was fun. Because Terra, we learned clean sweep. Terra didn't have Osmos, so she wouldn't have been able to cast too many more flares anyway. All right, well, now she needs to learn. Does she need anything, or is she good? I mean, Slow is obviously a pretty good spell. Slow and Shell. I mean, I think Shell might have saved someone's life once, but it just made it a little bit safer. She could get Bolt 3. Let's get Bolt 3 before we switch over to Magic Power. We got Cure 2 now. I think Celeste is pretty much all caught up. You could learn Fire too, I suppose, but get another slow too, but yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll just oh, that's the slow version Fire 2. Where's the faster Fire 2? That'll just take one more fight. Okay, and everyone else is just sitting around. Oh, we can't warp out of this place either. Ah, such a fun dungeon. Okay, well, we can check that off the list. So we didn't get, we didn't get a magic box or anything. Yeah, hey there. Happy 2021. Happy New Year for everyone. Oh, but when we get to the bottom, we'll get an Esper, right? Because the, that's why you can't warp out, so you can't miss the reward at the bottom. Usually you'd save Strago at the bottom, but no Strago. Round and round we go. At least there's no random encounters. Such a tower. Yeah, the it may be fixed by now. I could try again, but the Twitch bot's out of action, sadly. That's how you wear out your gamepad controller. Alright. Get out of there. That's enough. I guess you need Realm to get him out normally, isn't it? I guess it is kind of a weird... Usually it's Realm that gets Strago out of his funk. For us, though, it's killing the Magi Master. And then we get another Magicite. Alright, tick that off. Close that. So now what? Let's check Phantom. Could be Ultima, you never know. It's just sleep, so we can ignore that one, basically. Okay, but good times. That's another dragon done. So in the spirit of getting rid of dragons... we're gonna need a couple more characters to finish this game. What have we got in the World of Balance? We've got the River, and in the World of Ruin, we've got Ebbets Rock, Doma Castle, and some... I think we can go fight Tritalk with Terra. But I was trying to save that until we had Locke or Umaro. So Doma Castle, and then maybe we'll go to the River, and then we'll go to Narsh in the World of Ruin. There's actually not very many spots open to us, to be honest. But I think Doma Castle with no random encounters and no Rexol shouldn't be too bad. This is one of those places in the vanilla game that I hate going to because the dream sequence is rough and Rexol is just so annoying. But I think with the Moogle Charm again, and we could just have the Moogle Charm for one of the three characters, like for your, if you put on the person on the front, and then as you gather up your three friends, you could. We don't even have that mechanic for this part, which is even better. Randomizer knows how to fix things. Now, do we remember the maze? Is the real question. Just a casual teleporter maze. And the answer is yes. I remembered how to get to the end of it. Didn't I? Oh, this is where you go when you have... I thought you needed everyone to go there. And then because I started with everyone, it was fine. Well, let's see what else is going on. Maybe... Oh, I had to talk to all the kids. Yeah. That's where you would rescue your friends. So they're going to make you go through the steps. Even though... Yeah. This or FF4? Do you mean like the free enterprise randomizer for FF4? It just depends on which game you like. Alright. We've already beaten Larry, Curly, and Mo, so we know it's not this guy, this fight again. Ultros! That's fine. Did we learn Fire 3 yet? We sure did. Oh, it's actually the Ultros Chupon fight. You've never done a randomizer? Well, if you're a first-time player, you're looking to get into Final Fantasy, probably go with FF4. It's a little bit more straightforward. I think FF6 is a better game, but FF4 is probably a better first game, maybe. If you're only looking at those two specifically. Wait a second, this guy knows Murton? I've never seen him cast that one before. You've beaten all of them but 15. Oh, I finished 15. I wouldn't worry about that one. Alright. So that's the boss fight where you don't actually get any experience. and basically just do enough damage and then it's over. That's the attacking the floating continent kind of level. Now, is there anything worth doing in Dream Train? Oh, I think we're getting a new character, guys. Oh, you're the Discordian that's playing through the mod of challenge. Yeah, I've been considering revisiting the FF1 mod of balance for the GBA again at some point. Oh, that's right. I have to make the pattern and then come back. Is it worth it? Or wait. No, I have it wrong. I have to put the lump of metal in the moving pot. And then I have to remember the pattern. Or, I don't know. Whatever. They were just all open. I feel like they just eliminated part of the puzzle for fun. Just to be nice. I know the randomizer does a fair bit to try to speed up these dungeons. Yeah. Okay. Well, you just have to know what it is. Don't play this if you never played the original game. I thought it was like alternating, but maybe I'm crazy? I mean, it was definitely nothing in the first room when we first got there. Let me out. What have you done, game? What did they do to the randomizer? There's nothing. Dang it. I just didn't see the switch. It's top right, bottom left too. The rando didn't do anything, it's just me being dense. I forgot you had to click the switch to see the puzzle. I'm just trying to go fast. It's my own fault. Well, to be fair, we've been on the seed for over 4 hours now, so it'd be nice to get close to the end. There. Doesn't even matter. It's a teleporter. It's because we're dreaming. Nothing we do really matters. Hey, we finally got some magitech. Nice. Squish him! Kill him! Fire all lasers! Pew 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 pew! Who's that man we saw running around out there? Don't trust him. It's definitely not Cyan. Okay, just loop-de-loop. We're gonna fall through the bridge. I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty big robot. Alright, what a fun dream that was. So I selected all the fun sprites. When you're making the ROM, you can select what you want for all the different characters. Perhaps you can guess who that monkey boy is. That's the ghost train. You know, this is actually kind of fitting too for where we are. Oh, you know what? Just for fun, we should do this once. Yeah. I don't do that very often, so just for fun. It's Undead Train. Congratulations, you've been rescued! Who are you? And what are you doing in this game? Alright, so we got a monkey lock. Cool. I'll show off the sprites for everybody before we go to the final dungeon. Don't worry. Alright, Cyan is even better at swordsmanship. Well, the undead bosses are always like that. If you have Phoenix Downs and stuff, you can just kill them. Alright, Palador. So, we got ourselves a thief, and we got ourselves another Esper. Oh, and then that clears another dungeon, so mark that off. So that does give me another reason to go to Narsh now. Excuse me. Forgot how to breathe. He wants to be your canary. Ugh. Don't remind me. I like Final Fantasy IX. I just don't like Zidane very much. Oops. Let's at least check what abilities he's got. We know he doesn't have steel because somebody else has steel. So he's not a real thief. But there he is. So we really haven't shown off a couple of these new guys. So I'll have to bring them around for just a second. So we got a Gilgamesh with some lovely purple armor. But he's actually Go-Go. And all he can do is mime. So he didn't really get randomized. But Locke... he must have some ability, we just can't see it here. We go get into a random battle and probably die, so better save. I just want to see what he's got for a special. Can we... I feel like there should be a way to... Oh, he's got health, there you go. So he's Bannon, he's a healer thief. I just want to use him once. I wonder how much health heals at our levels. $8,000 damage. I just wanted to show you one thing. Well, that serves him right. 8,000 damage for trying to get some healing. Ah, jeesh. Alright, well, that's why we saved it. I just wanted to show you the basics, you know, new character and all. Throw him in the bench. I'm pretty happy with our party at the moment anyway, so switching up with these other characters doesn't seem very good. She's been listening to General Leo. You mean Cyan? Alright, so let's bring back the old party. Pretty vanilla for me. These guys are just, other than Strago, always a good team. But Strago's been doing really good for us. Okay, next up, I think I said Narsh or the Phoenix Cave, I guess. But we can pick up something real fast in Narsha. And then we could go Phoenix Cave to kill the dragon. And that might be enough dragons. We just need to get the last couple characters and Espers, and then we pretty much can beat the game. Oh, we did get a new Esper as well. Palador. Haste is useful. The Cursed Shield probably won't be there. We just have not found it yet. It's somewhere. We just haven't seen it. Haste is maybe worth learning. I don't know. Okay, so anything else to learn? Speed through all these lovely magicite pile. I think we've got enough spells here for the moment. We'll let Celeste get some magic power. Terra's still learning some spells, so that's fine. Alright, so Narsh, the reason you need lock normally is to open doors. We don't even need to actually bring them. And everyone knows how to wink in this game. That's awesome. Such cool sprites. The sprite set design for this has always been really nice. And then the fans, you add more. Pretty great. Alright, so we can get an Esper or a Genji helmet. So we'll take the Esper. We do need 20 to get to the final dungeon, so I'll take that. That's the weapon shop. We can go do Tritalk and the Ice Dragon, but we can't get to Umaro yet. So we're going to walk up, and it could be a double dip, because theoretically you might need to, what am I trying to say? You might need to go to Umaro's check after you get Umaro for me to get enough items to finish the game, but we'll see. Which Narsh room, which Narsh building had the curse shield in it normally? The weapon shop was always Ragnarok. But I didn't explore World of Ruin Narsh very much. It's not in the trainer's hall. It's like the armor shop or something? There's the dragon. Okay. We'll beat this guy up. I am curious how strong these guys are getting. Keep in mind, they do keep scaling up as we get stronger. So... although we've got a lot of cool spells. You know, Gold Dragon is now level 59, 35,000 hit points. Weak to water. We don't have anything with water, though. Unless you have Bismarck equipped. Not terrible damage from the dual Ragnaroks. I mean, Celeste also has Illumina. Don't get me down. I've been using Celeste to do magic mostly, but... honestly, Edgar, with that jump damage... might be contender for highest DPS. But yeah, we've got at least 3 of the best weapons in the game, so... nothing to worry about here, I don't think. There's that haste. And that bolt 3 and a crystal orb. Well, I kept wondering what those did. Oh, look, an economizer. Well. So what does this even do? Oh, it gives you more HP. Not as good as that. Well, that's a nice upgrade there. Oh, and yeah, one of the reasons why Strago isn't falling behind so much is auto sprint. I forgot about that. She's not even dual wielding. What am I doing? Oh, she's got the counter. Right, that's right. That worked better when we only had 2 characters. So, Black Belt for free counters were really good, but they've kind of fallen off. That's fine for now. Anyway, Economizer is a great victory. Welcome back, Robert. So we've got one more dragon dead, and that's all. Well, we don't have a gem box yet. We can hope. Or like the quick spell, right? Doomgaze. Weak to fire. I think I forgot to switch espers after the dragon. It's Atma only? Wait, we have a Ragnarok? I thought I already had a Ragnarok. Was that another Ragnarok sword? It was. We bought a couple and then we got another one. Because we've already got the Esper and a spare sword now. Okay, so... yeah, the problem is if you go Atma weapon, you're not getting all the evade, magic power, all the other stat bonuses. But it probably would do more damage per hit. Probably. Right. You're supposed to be working on your speed. Strength. Magic power. And then catching up on any spells that you don't have. Oh, by the way, Crusader, Haste 2, Cure 3. Yeah, I'll take that. Everyone's going to learn Haste 2, or at least a couple people are going to learn Haste 2 and Cure 3. But yeah, Strago has turned into our pure caster as long as he's got the economizer. And he's got pretty good magic power, I would say. Could put him in the back row to keep him a bit safer. I guess I've been lazy with the equipment, haven't I? Okay, and I know technically the Illumina is good for... everyone can go in the back row except Terra. It's kind of funny. Alright. The X-Fight, yeah, well, Regen only heals a small amount of your HP, but it does help, certainly. But we only have one Atma weapon right now, so I have to go buy another one. And the problem with that is you have a lot less magic power, block chance, dodge, you know. Ragnarok and Illumina have so many bonus stats that it kind of outweighs it a little bit. Oh, I think... Yeah, I did change the espers, right? Yeah. So I think we got... No. I lost count again. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, I didn't add one. Nope, I did add. Never mind. Killed Tritalk. Got it. Moving on. Moving on. So all we're missing in this place is Umaro's cave, and we can't get in there without Umaro. And then in Narsh, the armor shop? No. Who gives you... I'm not crazy, right? You normally get the cursed shield in Narsh behind one of these doors. The weapon shop, unless it's just a chest in there that I missed. Because he needed... Maybe it's the... Relic shop was locked, so it might have been the relic shop. Oh yeah, the ignoring enemy defense is a good mechanic too, yeah. For Atma weapon. Like how Flare ignores magic defense. It's actually based on your level more than your max HP. So, the way, I'm pretty sure Atma is defense piercing, and then the weapon power is based on your level, and then it's reduced by HP below your maximum. It's not actually your maximum HP that makes any difference at all. It's just, as you take damage, you do less damage, and as your level goes up, you do more. Someone would have to look up a walkthrough to confirm, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And it gets to the point that even with the offering doing half damage times 4, this is the shield guy. Found him. And it's still a cursed shield. Well, so what did it say? 22? That's 22 fights. It's a lot better than 255. I'll tell you that. I don't know if I want to grind out that long. Because I haven't done any grinding at all. But 22, and then you have Paladin Shield, and you can learn Ultima off of that. And we don't have any way to get Ultima right now, you know. Now, even if we had the Paladin Shield, we don't have a merit badge, so I couldn't put it on Strago yet, I don't think. And then it would sort of mess up the double. So I think you want your fighting group to stay. Oh, and then I have to actually, before I walk around here, let's make sure we have our backup Moogle Charm equipped. And then this group's job is to just hold switches for the other team. And to land on spikes. It's a good job. It's a hard job, but someone's got to do it. Because usually these are all empty thanks to Locke stealing everything. But for us, we actually get treasure. Sprint shoes. Trolling along. We get sprint shoes for free these days. So I think you'll find this dungeon with no random encounters is going to seem really, really short. Because usually it's a little bit windy mazy, just because it's got lots of layers up and down. But the difficulty is actually the fact that there's random encounters every couple steps. Like, I think this place has a really high encounter rate. And I would say this is one of those areas where the enemy difficulty spikes up a fair bit. Speaking of spikes up a bit. Hey, look, a ribbon! Were we just talking about how we needed a ribbon? Well, I guess that combos with the cursed shield. Just quickly grind out 20-something battles. And then 100 more to get the, 100 magic points to get the ultimate. We don't need Ultima. But we wants it. So what do you think we'll find at the bottom of the Phoenix Cave is the real question. All this bouncing around on the lava. It's gotta be worth something. Oh, I've missed the chest. Diamond vest hardened in lava. Would have been a good spot for a treasure or a secret down there. Hero rings are good, but you can just get... There's at least one or two you can get just naturally without having to uncurse anything. So... It's more that the Paladin Shield is unique and potentially the only way to even learn Ultima. Depending on how badly you want that Illumina. Alright, you gotta stand there. I'll be honest, I usually just take the Ragnarok Esper. It's just easier. I feel like as cool as Ragnarok Sword and Illumina Sword are, it's just easier to get Ultima on anyone you want. And then not have to worry about Curse Shields or any of that jazz. Oh, we should go fight the dragon first. Hey there, friend. He's a little baby dragon. Yeah, the ability to get nifty items. I forget all the cool stuff, but I know the Ragnarok can get you some pretty cool stuff too. Oh, he's already dead. 3,000 HP. He's just a little tiny dragon. Yeah, if you had Ultima on... Well, Ultima was expensive, so you needed basically Osmos. But Osmos was easy to get from, like, Zone Seek or something. So you probably had Osmos anyway. And then you can just spam Ultima as much as you want. And then once you get the Economizer and Gem Box, it's just... You just go farm the Brachiosaurs that drop Economizers. And then everyone gets an Economizer, and you can just spam Ultima. There's lots of ways to break the game, obviously. Hey there, awesome guy. Oh, speaking of fancy... that was just a regular chest. Well. We, I didn't expect to get that. Honestly, yeah, Strago's speed is it's mostly caught up with the rest. I mean, he has been enjoying running shoes, no doubt. But, this is straight up double. Yeah. You get him 3 speed from the red cap. I think that might actually be better. I know 3 speed is not a ton, but the defense and magic defense don't matter that much. Oh, here we are. I didn't realize he could equip the Ragnarok. That's something special. Not typical. Yeah, that'll help keep him alive and also with lots of stats. Ha. Cool. Well, that's great then. He's got good stats and a good sword, and he doesn't have Ultima or anything, you know, but he could if he gets lucky. Economizer gem box engage. What else did I get from that dragon? Some more force armor? Force armor's nice and all, but we fixed the evade bug, so there's other things to do. Hey, look, it's a thief! Get him! Actually, I think that's the merchant sprite, isn't it? Alright. Sure, we regen the party. $741 MP, geesh. Okay. Well, let's see what we get for that. Shoat. Quake. That's probably worth learning. It doesn't take very long. I think we need 1 more Esper to end the game. And 2 more characters. And that's another dungeon done. So, where are we going next? Probably World of Balance. I've been avoiding Ebbett's Cave for the life of me, so I'm not going to change that yet. We're going to get stuck. It's going to be the last thing we have to do. I can just see it coming. We're going to end up having to do the nonsense. The, what am I trying to say? Yeah. You know, the feeding the chest junk. No one likes that. Especially not me. Alright. But this should be a pretty quick one. So this is thanks to Locke. We can do the tunnel armor fight. I don't know which ones of these can definitely give you a character or only items and espers, but I would like to get another character. Yeah, no, Quake is a good spell. And this will be easy. We never did get Ice 3. I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We are approaching ridiculously powerful mode here. I should really go Atma weapon for Terra. Well, if she's gonna be our damage dealer, she should probably double Atma. She'll be doing way more damage than 1,000. I guarantee it. She'll lose some defensive capabilities, but it's probably... Oh yeah, it's over. It's over. It's cool how, at high levels, these early game enemies actually get new spells. There's no way Ifrit had Murton in the vanilla FF6 game. Okay, that's done. I gotta switch that over. Tritalk. Nothing we need. So what does she just... I mean, she doesn't even need magic power. She's going to be all about that killing stuff. We could give her... There's probably like an HP plus 50%. But that doesn't, like I said, doesn't actually help you with your Atma weapon damage, oddly enough. Even though you'd think it would. And I sure thought it did when I was a kid. Her physical power won't even help her either. Okay, so Cure 3, Haste 2, we definitely need on him. And if she gets a couple level ups, she can take some speed. And then we haven't been learning anything on Edgar for a while. He's just been getting a little bit of strength. He could pick up Haste 2, although he's going to probably learn it from there anyway. Because Cure 3 is just so good. Yeah, there's not... Oh yeah, there's Quake. Okay, so there's 3 people that need to learn Cure 3 still. Most of the other spells are fairly low priority. We'll get Quake on a couple people, though. Alright, yeah. You could go 1 Atma weapon. And we have the Valiant Knife, too. I mean, I know people really love the Valiant Knife. You could go, which is a classic endgame combo anyway. So Regal Crown is just 1 stat. What +1 to all your basic stats. Surprised how good the Behemoth suit is, actually. Oops. Isn't there, there's a girl-only armor that's really hard to get, like... I can't remember the name of the thing. One of those late-game armors that would be really good to at least look at. Who wants to take bets on where I saw Atma weapon for sale? We found Ragnarok. I kind of think it was... It might have been Tamasa. Pretty sure it's Lightworld. I think it was fairly early on in the game, similar to Ragnarok. We're doing a little bit of exploring, just to see if I can find it. The next... I guess I should mark that off. Tunnel armor check done. Next check is... also, that put me at 19, yeah. Next check will be the river, which is going to take a little while anyway, so might as well do a couple things before we go there. We don't have realms, so we're actually... It feels like we don't have very many... For the number of checks we've done, we don't have very many characters, which is limiting my options. It was not there. I really want double Atma weapon. That seems really cool. Why did I walk all the way around to go here? I just respect the boundaries between those shopkeepers. Did we check... I was going to check the Velt Town. I don't even know the name of it. The Velt Town. Oh, it might have been in one of those... the 3 Empire towns. The one that sells the... the one that sells the Esper. Well, there's the Ragnarok. We already bought a couple of those. We got 3. So we're doing just fine. We don't need any more. And if we need money, we certainly have tons of stuff to sell. Okay, so if the Velt had the Ragnarok... South Figaro... Where else is there? Oh, you know, it could be... I never remember the name of these towns. I should start figuring out names. This one. The one we took the Serpent Trench to get to. Nikia. Seems like it was around this point in the game when I saw it, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you're such a... Not this one, though. This lady, man. You're not allowed to shop. This is my weapon shop. Okay, we've tried South Figaro. We've done all the northern places. So now the Empire villagers. So I think if you were really trying to race, you'd need to have a little notepad and write down any kind of like special shop. Like as you're traveling around the first time, you really should be writing down special gear. Because yeah, it's probably worth having a couple of those. I don't know. I'm only going to have one probably weapon swinger, but I mean that should be pretty awesome. It does cost us a lot of our evasion, a lot of our stats, but I mean, you'll see. Okay, so let's keep trying to bang out some of our checks. If I hadn't set those numbers so high, I think I would have definitely gone and beat the game by now. So setting it to 10 characters, I think that's what I set it at, and 28 magicite was definitely higher than necessary for a fun run. But for our first run, as I tried to figure out, you know, how this all works, it's not crazy. It's just, in the future, we'll be reducing that down a bit so the seeds don't take as long. Because it's most likely I'm gonna pick 4 characters fairly early and just sort of attach to them. I'm not gonna replace them at the late game because they're gonna have, like, you know, the 14th character is not gonna get on a party because they're just joining at a high level. They're not gonna have any spells or bonus stats. They won't have any attachment because I won't have leveled them up from the beginning and actually care. Oh, I have to go. I always forget. I gotta go to Bannon's room, right? Yeah, it doesn't really look like a door, but it is. Alright, the Leet River. So Leet. What are we gonna do down here without having access to the health ability? So it looks like switching over to Atma Weapon was the correct choice. We were only doing, like, generally around 1,000 damage with the dual Ragnaraks. Maybe if we had dual Illuminas, it would be holding up a little better. I don't remember the quickest path through here either. Did that guy do did like 3,000 damage to us, didn't he? These goblins are getting pretty beefy. So the only downside about the Atma Weapon offering Genji Glove is it's a bit overkill and it takes a while to watch. Haste 2 is real good. Less need for those running shoes now that we can just, I mean, we can X-Magic Haste 2 at the beginning of any boss fight. How's Shock holding up in the later game? I kind of feel like most of those character abilities, they're really good or useful kind of in the early game, but they kind of wear out. There's only a few secondary abilities that kind of keep their value into the late game, like some of Gao's dumb rages, probably Bum Rush from Sabin. There's a few things like that that are probably better than average, but once you start getting high-level weapons and magic, why would I even use Cure 1 when we've got Economizer, hey? Level 65. Okay, we've got the spells. I mean, this guy, he's got to learn everything. Strago, he didn't get his lore magic, so he's got to pick up the pieces now. Demi and Cure 1. Nah. Oh, that was just for speed, right? I guess our spell selection is pretty much solid. Alright, let's keep going. And good night. So we're doing, at max HP, looks like about 3,500 armor-piercing damage times 8. So, yeah. Oh, this is the loop-de-loop. I made a mistake. I knew you had to pick left at some point, but you could just do that loop forever and get some extra encounters if you were trying to grind. It's just so overkill. I guess we could... How much damage would it do if we didn't have the offering? It would just be 2 attacks at double that damage, so we'd get like 14,000 damage, but it would be a lot quicker. And it would save time, and we could have... I guess you could have like the hero ring equipped or something, and you'd probably do more damage per hit with the physical attacks. That's how that works, right? Does anyone remember just one of those mechanical details? How much bonus physical damage does a muscle belt or a hero ring give you? There's our Cure 3 haste. And we should have our boss fight coming up. Oh, look! We don't even get boss music? He knows he's not a real boss. Goodbye, Ultros. It's been nice knowing you. This is not random and this is not nearly random enough. We didn't even have boss music. He didn't do anything. He didn't talk to us. Sabin didn't chase him into the water, but Edgar flew off into the distance, so we lost a party member like we're supposed to. Okay, we picked up a ninja. Just randomly a ninja shows up. Some ninja from some game. Okay, that opens up some stuff for us, though. Okay. Oh, I have to check off the one we just did. So we need one more character, which we might be able to go get right now. The place the ninja normally gets hired is, in fact, a place that we could get another character. Be a nice chain reaction here. It's not. It's just some garbage. Okay, and what's this other green dot that just appeared here? Oh, floating continent. Oh, that's a long one. Okay, well, now that we have Shadow, we can go to the floating continent. There's apparently 3 items up there. Probably an Esper and a character. Or we could go do the Behemoth Cave and Abbott's Rock. Uh-oh. I think it's actually better to do the floating continent, given how much we need. We can't do the orange in Narsh without Umaro. We could do the Behemoth check, but that's just one. And then the Ebbets Rock sucks. And there's no guarantee that they're both the items we need. Or both the progression we need. Well, it's fine. It won't take all that long. Well, I say that. It will take a while. But what else can we do? This is what the seed gave us. At least we can bring 4 people, right? In vanilla, you had to do this whole section with 3 until you got your ninja. I think the slowest part will be just getting to the continent. Once we're on it, because there's no random encounters, we'll speed right through and beat up Atma Weapon and Kefka and all that. I guess these are forced? They're not actually random. Kind of interesting. I don't think you typically have dual-wielding Atma weapons at this point in the game. Did I got my Quake. Seeing as there's going to be a lot of battles here, I should try to make sure when we get level ups, we're getting something out of this. I guess Strago just focuses on speed or magic power. I don't know. Don't I have 2 that have +2 magic, or have I gone crazy? Usually there's 2 Espers that have +2 magic. Tritalk might have even been one of the vanilla ones that did that. Alright, so I think we send Edgar back to Strength Day, Leg Day. And then, yeah, we've been getting speed on my Atma Wielder, just so she goes a little quicker. Okay. Is Strago usually get... Does he usually get that much more HP than everyone else? Like, there seems to be a bigger difference in HP than what I'm familiar with. Hey there, Grotham. Happy New Year to you as well. I didn't explicitly equip anything that's like HP growth on level up, which is normally like if you equip Bahamut for plus 50% HP per level kind of thing, you'd get certain characters with more total HP, but I know they have different growths, but I thought it was pretty similar overall. I know Brave New World divided it up a lot differently, so stats weren't as, you know, even. But it's been a long time since I played vanilla and gone this far in, so. Well, that's a sick-looking flying bunny monster there. I feel like this is not going to be very difficult. One attack from the Illumina. Critical hit, 9999 damage. Special effect, Pearl, 9999 damage. Part of the fun of this randomizer, Grotham, is the, you can customize the sprites for everybody. But Edgar's always a Dragoon, so it makes perfect sense. He's just a Dragoon that knows how to use machinery. Oh, final boss. Right here. Watch out, guys. Strago's beard got even bigger and he got a little bit balder. Yeah, I could go with Techno Dragoon. Alright. To the floating continent. Oh boy, another character. Which is good, actually, because we need one more thing. So Umaro got a bit of a facelift, as you can probably see. But that's 10 characters, so I just need one more Esper, and we are in go mode. Alright, well we got a lot of spell points for those double boss fights. Not too many people are learning any spells though anymore. So we got Celeste and Straggle just focusing on magic power. We've only got one sort of strength buffing kind of guy, so that's going to our Dragoon, which is fine, I guess. Wish I had something else more useful for him than +1 strength, but that's all I can see, right? So, okay. And then our Atma wielder is just working on speed. Okay. So surely we could just skip all the treasure up here and move along, but I'll grab all the loot while I can. I think, yeah. This was always like my favorite dungeon in FF6. And it was like specifically because all this build up, and then this was a pretty awesome final dungeon, right? And then, what? It's not a final dungeon? Such a cool twist. Plus, it's, you know, the story culmination at this point in the game was really solid. So yeah, in the randomizer, monster in a boxes are a waste of time. All they do is give you a bit of experience. You don't actually get any specific treasure out of them, I don't think. Not like normal, where you get, you know, the treasure box plus a fight. Oh, I think I missed... This all opens up the way forward, right? I think I missed back area. Sorry for bumping the mic. The teleport on the right takes me somewhere, I think. Oh. Yes, but not yet. Just back and forth through the magical teleporter. Thought that opened up at some point. This is the save one? Save room? Final save point? Yeah. Final save point of the game, totally. You receive a potion. Nice. Oh, you have to click the switch again. And the graphics up here are really nice. Seeing the world beneath you floating around, it's pretty cool. Alright, time for the scariest Atma fight you've ever did see. It's actually Ultros again. Uh-oh. Is it gonna happen again? Last time he got criticaled and pearled and died instantly. It appears to have happened again. Poor guy. He doesn't have that many HP. Okay, that's it. We're ready to go. I'm pretty sure we can go to kill Kefka now. pretty sure that's go mode. Too easy. Well, wait. Isn't that me over there? The real Kefka? The real Emperor? Also, Shala should know a thing or two about magic. Oh boy, that whole cutscene just got cut. We cut that scene out, guys. I apologize. Not these ones, though. You gotta watch the world fall apart. Yeah, Robert, he can't... Our Locke doesn't even know how to steal anything. His ability is, what did he get? He got the healing ability. He got Bandon's health ability. That's all he can do. Just give his friends a hug. Okay, Illumina is just too good. Even just one person. Celeste isn't even focusing on... you know, I guess I have to give it credit. Illumina is pretty good. Considering I usually don't even get it as a weapon in the base game. Here it is, like, one-shotting everything. Why does Celeste have a mustache? She became the true emperor after the world falls apart. After Gestalt fell off of this floating continent, she took over. And there's fake mustaches, so she just equipped one of those. We have one, right? I don't think I have it equipped on her, but... Where is it? Oh, maybe it's equipment. There's an item called fake mustache somewhere. I don't know who can equip it. The first boss is the final boss. Welp. Goodbye, Welp. Actually, this guy seems pretty tanky. He survived a hit. The snail will never let us off. Uh-oh. Good job, Dragoon Edgar. So how bad's Gigavolt at level 60-something? It's probably more damage than you've ever seen it do. The slow boss. He's got the sludge effect that slows you down, right? Ooh, that cure spell's looking pretty good, too. We're looking pretty strong for endgame here. The amount of healing for free. Oh, I'm starting to feel pretty overpowered again. Like, I like it. Oh, just a casual, what is this, 35,000 damage? That's the ticket, Terra. We might have even just cracked his shell. You can kill him by damaging the shell. It just has a lot of HP and generally counterattacks you all the time. More levels, more levels. Some random soldier shows up. Hey, wait for me! He just gave me some more Esper. Sure, thanks, dude. Alright. Okay, we've killed all the dragons before the final dungeon. We've got 10 characters and 20 Espers, which I think is enough when I rolled the seeds. We got Sraphim. Oh, Strength +2, finally. There you go, Edgar. It's a little bit late. There you go. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. I don't think we really need to mess around too much. We don't even have to have our airship cracked in half to get to the World of Ruin. Here, I'll switch the map over so it makes sense. Alright. I guess I'll save before we go down there, but... you know, there's lots more you could do, obviously. You could go recruit everybody, do all the side quests. Just like FF6 for real. You could go do all the stuff. Go to the Coliseum, recruit everybody, get to level 99, kill a bunch of Brachiosaurs, get more economizers, uncurse the cursed shield. You know, there's some fun things you could definitely do. We're not doing that. We need to find more allies? Wait, what? I thought I said I needed 10. Oh, no, I didn't do it right. No. Oh, by the way, we did rescue Go-Go at some point. I must not have written down the number right. Shoot. I don't know what number I put when I made my seed. I thought I put 10 in, but I guess it's not. Oh, you know what? It's 12. I remember what I was thinking. I thought, oh, when I go to the final dungeon, I'm going to want 3 parties of 4 so that we've got, you know, a full team. So let's have 12 characters. No. It's 12 and 20, probably. At least we got to see how the game stops you from doing stuff you're not supposed to do. So just add another half hour. It's fine. Nowhere else to go. It's a new year. It's a new day. It's we got Final Fantasy. How do you get over there? Let me over there. There we go. It's trap. I gotta learn to skip all the monster in a boxes. If we're playing this on Randomizer, I've got to just remember where all these are. And then not go to them ever again. But, yeah. Next time I roll an FF6 Randomizer, we don't need 12 characters to beat the game. I guarantee it. And we don't need 20 espers. And just getting them gets you to, like, level 99. Hey, how do we develop a new blitz? None of these people know how to do blitzes. Oh, it's not what I need, but I guess we'll get it while we're here. Because maybe it'll teach us Ultima. Maybe it'll teach us the true secret of friendship. This dog has been guarding this Esper all year. Guys, hurry up and save my Esper. But watch out, while you're picking this up, an evil behemoth attacks from behind. It was actually a giant robot all along. Oh, this is where the Atma Cannon really shines. High defense. Tanky boy. I mean, also Illumina. Illumina must ignore enemy defense too, I guess. Makes sense. It has, like, all the effects of everything, basically. That wasn't very nice. Terra needs her HP to kill things. Oh, she does have Blitz. I totally forgot. She can devise a new Blitz, because she's, Sabin. Level 59. It had 55,000 HP. It does not anymore. So we could have just killed it with X Magic Bolt 3, but... Zidane X Gestalt fanfiction? I don't know about that. I don't think Zidane gets fanfiction there, Robert. Good, we got Madwin. I believe that's someone's father. Maduin? I don't know how you want to say that one. It just teaches Fire 1. Totally garbage Esper there. Well, thanks, good boy. Can we not get out this way? Okay. Well, that's not a character. So we have Yumero Gogo. We're missing Mog, the kid, and the gambler. Where will they be? No one knows. Oh, well, it's fine. Okay, there's an easy way to do this one that will be easier. Just give me a second here. We're gonna let Celeste do it. So this is the go-go check, which is normally where you get go-go. For us, though, we just need one random encounter. And I should save just in case it's not what I think it is. It's a zone eater. What do zone eaters eat? Now, do I have to... I forget the quick... Yeah, I just wait around. Having one character speeds it up, but it's just random what attack he uses, I think. Conveniently, you don't get killed by the purple worm. Oh, I forgot to re-equip the stupid Moogle charm. Wait, Woolies and Darkasses? Was that what? Dorkasses? What was that? Just fight. I wasn't supposed to get into random combat. Let's find out how good Celis is on her own. Pretty good. It is Celeste we're talking about. MVP of World of Ruin. Have I seen Gambiani? Who's Gambiani? Alright. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to get all the treasure because I'm greedy. And it's probably garbage, but... There are also 2 chests, if you get knocked down, right? Alright. Send me home. Oh, Setzer. Nope, no Setzer. We're still missing 3 characters. I haven't seen them at all. A tail robe? We're not playing Shining Force. I know someone asked for some Shining Force earlier, but that's not in this game. I wonder if that's any good. It's pretty low on the list. Tail robe. I wonder if it's for, like, Sabin or something. 136 defense? Magic. Shadow Sabin. It's a guy's magic robe. Looks averagely decent. Not good enough for our tier of gear, but... No! Oh, I just went right through! I've never seen that happen before. Usually they kick you off instantly. Just... take that. Green meanies. Oh, this one, right. I remember how this works. Another robe. Oh yeah, Gogo's theme is fun. When Celeste got rescued from the opera by... I guess we saw Setzer there, maybe. In the... just get out of the way. In the opera cutscene. But I can't remember who he looked like. And it might have just been a ghost. And then she took off her disguise. She was not Maria, she was actually Gestalt. So I guess he threw her back. Well, that was totally worth it. Not a character. Well, fewer and fewer magicites remain. What does this one do? That was Ramu, right? Poison shell, ice safe, garbage. Send him back. There is like a tiered shuffle on the magicite, so I'm assuming the early game magicite are going to generally give us worse spells. We've got... I'd love to show you Umaro's battle sprite. Maybe we'll bring him to the final dungeon or something. Okay. Ebbett's Rock. I think there's only, what, 3 spots left? 2 spots left. Neither are particularly good. And we already cleared Narsh, so this is a 100% a double dip at this point, but it might have been required. I forgot what we got. I forget what we got at the end of Tritalk. I think it was just a bunch of espers, though. So, we could have waited to come here until we had Umaro, which would have been better, but... I guess there's also that item down in Mog's chambers, if you want to go back to that. Usually where you get the Moogle Charm, but... It's a bit of a side trip. You know, at least with no random battles, this does go a lot faster than it used to. I'm actually becoming more and more of a fan of Moogle's Charm. A little bit of an experience buff, so you get more quicker level ups, and then no encounters most of the time. Oh yeah, this place is really fun, I remember now. Are they all like trap chests too? Maybe not. I think there's quite a few trap chests here though, right? That's a trap, if I remember correctly. That's a trap. Everything's a trap here. But this is the trap that gets you to the end. It's just a magicite, no! An Alucard sprite? Well, you just gotta go join the FF6 Discord, or... She's stomping down! Oh, it's just a flame eater. Cool. You think that's gonna stop me? Sure wish I had Ice 3 now. I wonder if these things are technically floating or not. Oh, right. Quake hits your own group, too. I don't think we picked up float anywhere, did we? I don't remember ever seeing float, so Quake is actually garbage. It's not enemy only like some games. Alright, well... Oh, Shock! We still have Shock the monkey. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's fine. I guess, you know, Ice 2's probably good enough at our level. To be clear here, Ice 3 does more damage, but it can't go over 9999. They didn't invent damage breaking, or, you know, whatever, the damage limit breaking till... I think FF8 was the first game that went over one hit of 9,999, I think? And that was just on some of the summons. And then it wasn't until FF10 when suddenly your weapons could do more than that. I think. Alright, so another check out of the way. What do you guys think? Should I go check Mog's home? I assume there's still an item there. I think there's also an item... I think I missed one. When I did the Welk check, I didn't actually go to the room past the Welk fight. And I'm actually pretty sure there's one random item you can get there, because I've seen someone get it. Even though normally there's not in the vanilla game. Oh, did these get refilled between worlds? Huh. I don't remember that. Thanks for refilling those boxes. Probably the Mughals did it. Just a hero ring. Okay. Nothing too crazy. A good item. I don't know if it's quicker to get out. Which direction is quicker to escape from that point? Because we can't use warp... Oh, we can. The quickest way to get out from that part of the dungeon is to warp out. Okay, well, that's another check. So I think we're at that point in every randomizer where, unless I've messed up, which is definitely possible for our first run, a character is locked behind Ebbett's Rock that leads to the rest of the characters and unlocks the rest of the game. So we've been bottlenecked by this one place that we could have gone to a long time ago, but Blue's like, I don't wanna. And then, because of that, you know. It's a bit more than 3 hours. I accidentally reset my timer during the break. We're probably, yeah, closer to 5.5. It does go pretty quick, though, and I think if I was... Like, this is just a first run. If I knew what I was doing, it would go... It would go really fast. So I guess the good thing about this stupid dungeon is there's no random encounters. Does anyone remember how many? I guess I'll talk to it next time I see it, but there is a number that we have to give this thing, and it's just random which room you get. I'm hungry. So, like, I think we had 6, right? Sure. But it's like 30 or 35 or something, if I remember correctly. And it just goes on and on and on. It's a good... There's actually a couple randomizers for FF6. So there's 5 more. I don't remember which rooms have treasure chests for sure, though. I think that puts us at 11. Oh, I didn't even mean to. I think that puts us at 11. But yeah, this is the Worlds Collide randomizer. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I think I probably put too high of requirements to get to the end game, though. If this is a rando, could the amount you need be rando? Maybe. It doesn't... He doesn't tell you, right? So... I'm pretty sure it's in the 30s. So that puts us at, like, 14 total. $17, I think. 18. Uh, 23. 25. 27. At least we're getting pretty good luck on finding these chests. 32. We might be there now. 34, but there's no way to force, you know, the chest to show up. That should be 35, unless I've lost count. And that should be 36. I'll keep picking them up, because I'm not even 100% sure that's enough. 38. But probably once we find the chest again, we'll be done. 39. There he is. This should do it. Hey there, David. Alright, completely full. And then burp, of course. What a rude dude. Yeah, the sprites are a really nice feature of the randomizer. You can customize any of the characters with a whole bunch of fan-uploaded sprite sets. It's Dadaluma! Say hello to Dadaluma. He's pretty high level. Let me scan him just for interest's sake. And then do a little bit of healing. He might just be dead, though, to be honest. Yes, we're dual-wielding Atma weapons with offering. How much is rando? So much is rando. You can randomize skills, magic, character locations, what magic are on espers, boss shuffle, enemy shuffle. I don't know. It's quite a lot. It's character gated, so all of the progressions are locked by. Thank goodness we got another stupid kid, I think. Might not be the kid you were expecting to get, but we have a kid finally. And it's totally Realm. 100% Realm. Alright, good. I think I need one more character, and Realm unlocks a couple. So the idea here with character gating is that check is done, for instance. So now that we have a new character, we have now opened up her check in Tamasa, and also her dungeon in the, whatever this is called, the magic statue mountain. I don't know. I think I'll go... I guess I'll do the one in the World of Ruin, seeing as we're here, but it doesn't really matter. Could do them in any order. And one of them is going to have a character in it, either Setzer or Mog, and at that point we're done collecting. We can go beat the game. And that's just because I set the requirements of how many characters a little bit too high. It's been more than 2 hours, 40 minutes, but the randomizer does go fast. I think, honestly, you could get to the end of this randomizer in 3 hours if you weren't messing around as much as I was. I don't think it would be that hard once you know where to go, and... because you have the Moogle charms, you don't fight random encounters, and... Oh, I've turned the light on, right? It's fine. I know what I'm doing. Thought you got an item from that one. This is also one of those dungeons that I do my best to forget about every time I come here. I don't know what it is. Something about this place. I'm just not a huge fan of it. Oh no. Oh no. That, yeah. Okay. It's a good... I didn't know that mechanic. That must be just in vanilla and I've just never seen it. When you're muddled, you attack your allies, right? But when you're hit while you're muddled, you stop attacking your allies. If she had finished 8 swings while muddled, she would have completely killed us, game over, from one muddle effect. But the first hit undoes it, even though the animation stays. So that's fine. That, I've never seen that happen before. That was cool. Yeah, my timer, I messed it up. It's all good. This is going to be 2 episodes for the future tubers. And they're each going to be about 3 hours long. Oh, hey, it's Magic Urn. No, you cannot have my elixirs. I have like 1. I think we'll kill that one. I don't know how much HP they have. You saw FF6 had to come? Yeah. Well, if you enjoy Final Fantasy VI and you enjoy Randomizer, still not enough damage. I should have scanned them. See how much HP they've got. If you enjoy FF6 and Randos, this is a pretty good one. This is only my first attempt, and I'm definitely liking how it's coming together. Dark Gear. A 24 episode on the YouTube. That's a bit much. Oh, I got teleported. Well, that'll happen. It's the right door, maybe? It's not the right door. It's the wrong door. Again, you'd think I'd know how to get through this game by now, but this happens every time I come here. Nope. Bowser's Mansion. Ow, ow. Yeah, I don't know how many people would actually watch a full 24 hours. Okay, that's floating. That's one of the few spells we don't have, is the float spell. So what, you walk under them and they bonk you on the head? Yeah. Oh, it's not worth my time. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying. I don't think we need any more treasure chests. Do I have to fight them all to get out of here? No, you just have to click on the right picture. Celeste is the Emperor. Can you guys... Have you never seen Emperor Gestalt? Celeste got upgraded to Emperor. You know, she was a general in the army and then he died. General Leo's dead. Kefka was put in prison and went crazy. He doesn't count. So she's the leader now. She is best girl, of course. Of course, I take the wrong one. You should see the other 8 characters that aren't on screen right now. They've all got fancy sprites. Alright, let's turn the light on this operation. He's got an imp just working away all day. Working him to the bone. There's nothing, no treasures here to remember. All right, Alzer. Why do you have a too wide sprite? Doulahan. Weak to holy, but not actually undead, if I remember correctly. I think I remember correctly. The truth is, though, we want to prep for the end game. In the end game, we want to go haste And then, I mean, scan, because we don't know what he's actually weak to. Who knows? It's a randomizer. What you got, Dullahan? This is the one I typically use the debilitator on with Edgar, because you don't usually have the Pearl spell at this point. But you do generally have fire, so you could just do that. I thought he was weak to Pearl. I was wrong. But usually you have the debilitator, and it's kind of fun to poke holes into this boss. I mean, we don't need that. There's many ways to poke holes into the boss. We actually life 2'd the ghost train this time, just to be different. But we did not have access to Blitz when we got to the train, sadly. So unfortunately, this was not the correct choice. We had a 50-50 chance to be done, but we picked the one that gives us an Esper. Or a Magicite. Maybe Carbuncle gives me something that was worth the trouble. I don't think I really care enough to memorize Ice 2 right now. Although, HP plus 100% per level up, that's a lot. That's more than anything in vanilla, right? I'm pretty sure the best HP growth bonus was 50% from Bahamut in vanilla. I think. Don't at me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Alright, add an Magicite to the pile. We're not missing very many Magicites either at this point. One. Does anyone remember the one that's in here? To the left of Zone Seek? Golem. We're missing How did I remember that? We're only missing Golem. Okay, well, next up. The only place left that's incentive location. This is why I'm saying you could probably beat the game in 3 hours, because we've had to basically full clear the game. And kind of in a weird order. Yeah, a lot of undead enemies in Final Fantasy VI count as undead monsters, and therefore curatives damage them, and healing, like life spells, like resurrection spells, insta-kill them. It's like a death spell to them. It works on most of the undead enemies in-game. You can turn it off. There's a flag to be like, okay, that's cheating. I don't want to do that anymore. But I had to do it at least once. I think you can do it to, pretty sure you can do it to, the flying one, whatever his name is. The one everyone vanish X zones, but you can just life them. Life works on undead, yeah. Anything that's undead. Undead bosses are just, unless they have immunity to insta-death, which they don't in this game. Most Final Fantasies let you do it like that, yeah. Just randomly. Oh, you get to see the last character there. Who was that? Who is that? Who is this person? Actually, this is kind of a nice way to recruit a new person, honestly. Because you get to see them in the background with a new sprite before they actually pop up. Wait a second. This is not the correct battle for this dungeon? Right. So he gets... Okay. It's fine. Yeah. So Atma weapon will work. Most weapons won't, though, because he actually has, like, very nearly max defense, if I remember correctly. So, usually you can't use physical weapons at all, and you'd have to use Berserk to damage him. Like, Berserk one of your characters. But if you have defense-piercing weapons, like Atma, how did you jump in between X-Magic? That's not what I was expecting at all. I thought X-Magics were chained together. That's so weird. Yeah, you can see how much defense he has there, even with our lovely jumping. Now, we have ways of around that as well. It would also be... I mean, we don't need any of this stuff, but we could just berserk him. We have a lot of options at this point in the game. Thought I was... want to make sure Terra's at max for the next attack. I guess we couldn't slow him. We could put shell on our guys. It would probably help a little bit. He is really spamming the offensive magic here while we mess around. He is really spamming those spells. Well, he's dead anyway. And conveniently, he doesn't ultima us, because it would have just killed everybody. Because we don't have access to life 3, and unless I could jump it with Edgar, we would have died. So they removed ultima from that guy, because otherwise, you know, what can you do? Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I feel like I've not been keeping count like I was supposed to, and we could have actually skipped all this and gone to the final dungeon already. Oh well. But yeah, we've got a lovely Setzer, and this is special for Robert, so you have to you can do the fanfic yourself, but we do in fact have both that one and that one in the same game. So I'll leave that to you guys. All right, and then this is just a dead end, right? Or no, there's some treasure up here. Oh yeah, there's the summon with the. She is actually naked in the original the Japanese version. Actually, they censored that one, I believe, in the American release. Robert, it's one of the mid-game summons. I'm not sure what kind of items we could find at this point that would be worth taking. Pretty sure they censored Siren as well, actually. Okay, now we just got to get to the middle route. Actually, I don't think we... You have to do this in the normal game, but we already got the character... I don't think there's anything else in here. Because there's not going to be any event back here, I don't think. We're not going to, like, unseal some gate. This is just a dead end, probably. Yeah, there's no espers floating around. Okay, let's get out here. Skedaddle. Alright, and final save. I think I still ended up accidentally recruiting one too many people, but it's fine. So, we did get Setzer, which opens up some more checks. So there are more things we could do. We never got Mog, which is fine. And we missed one magicite. So if you look at the tracker there, you can see what getting Setzer opened up for us is a check over here in Cohinglin Inn, where we could just go recruit someone right now, as well as Daryl's Tome, and then the inn. I mean, we could fly to the inn real fast. I don't want to do another dungeon if I don't have to, but... This is, I think, either Mog... There's nothing left. It has to be Mog or the last Esper. None of the Espers we got had Ultima, so... It's not the Esper. But we've recruited the other, what do they call it? The other, mascot of, FF6. Better go to the airship and show this one. So, I know we fought a lot, but fighting time's over. It's so good. I have to do one little thing before we get to the final dungeon, just for fun here. I think some of you were for everyone who showed up late to the stream, basically. We got to do one more little stop before we go beat up Kefka. We got to take Mog home. Oh, if I go that way, it's gonna be better to go the other way. If I go that way, I have to go through the stupid star maze thing that well, it's fine, but I don't want to do that. I'm just trying to go to Mog's home. I don't know where to go. I'm lost. Get out of the way. This octopus has places to go. People to see. Probably girls to kidnap. That was his agenda earlier on. I mean, he works in the Coliseum these days, but he took a break from his Coliseum job to help the team out one last time. Like how he walks on his little tentacles. So good. This is the best character we've ever had in a Final Fantasy game. We're going all the way around. He's so sneaky. Oh, I know. Yeah. He doesn't quite line up with the ground the way most people do. Alright, he's home. Find the real Ultros. Special game for those of you watching at home. I like that speedy one that's doing circles around this. It's my friend. Alright, anyway, good time. What is this? Yeah, well. This is what happens when Blue has too much fun playing with sprites. Alright. It's the new mascot of FF6, Ultros. No one cares about Moogles anymore. They're so last year, so 2020. Let's make 2021 the year of Ultros. The year of the tentacle. Alright, so, now I could go do one more thing, right? I could go do... What did we miss? I'm not gonna do it, I'm just demonstrating that... Yeah, we've unlocked Kefka's Tower, the tracker even knows it. And we could go to Darrow's Tome. Wait, hold on. It looked like on the tracker there was two... You know, right? Because normally you recruit Setzer. So I think... I'm curious if you can get two checks with Setzer in this inn. One in the World of Ruin, one in the World of Balance. No, just the one. So it might not matter which time you come to, but you get one Esper, or one Magicite, or, Also, we have Locke. Oh, there's a chest back there. We never picked that up. I wonder if that cutscene just got cut out. Usually you bring Phoenix back, But I guess you don't really get much other than story conclusion. Ooh, Marvel shoes. Does that make you Captain Marvel? I actually don't remember what they do, to be honest. Anyway. So we can do Daryl's Tome, and I think that would definitely give us the final magicite, which would be Gollum. But we've got all the characters now, so let's get out of here. I didn't actually mean to land there, but we can save it. Oh, you know, there's another check we could do now that I clicked Mog. In Narsh, what I should have done while I was back in Narsh, actually, if I went to the top where there's the thief, whatever the special thief's name was, you know the place where you first recruit Mog, where you have to choose between some dumb item or Mog? That will be a check as well. So we've got Setzer's, you know, Rachel's or Daryl's Tome, and the top of Narsh check with Mog. Okay, boy, now we actually have to do the final dungeon after all this. My brain's a bit frazzled. Let's send... How do we want to do this? I think Tara can kill everything on her own. I think Edgar will be able to kill most things on his own. And I'm also very confident Strago can kill everything on his own. X-Magic, Super Jump, Quad Atma Weapon. So those three parties are enough, probably. And then we'll throw in backup. So Celis is like a good backup for someone who doesn't have a lot of magic, like Edgar. And then the rest of the guys, I mean, we'll bring around a full party, but I'm not going to invest a whole lot in these other guys. So we did train up Sabin a fair bit back in the old days. We'll send Sabin with Strago. I don't know. I guess Setzer's kind of higher level. People will get a lot of level ups killing these bosses if they don't die. I don't even know the abilities on these characters, so it's gonna be difficult to know who can do what, because I never really I never really figured that part out. I know Locke has the health ability. Someone's probably got rage and it's gonna suck. I guess we'll go health. Alright, we'll see what we can do. Would I ever do an FF4 free enterprise? I don't know, maybe. I didn't think I would like the open world randoms, but I've been enjoying the FF6 version of it, so we'll see. There are just a million randos these days, so infinite content if you really want. Alright, enjoy final dungeon music as I try to put something together for our gear. Okay, Cyan. No, we can have 3 Moogle charms, remember. We don't have to actually do this dungeon. But that would be cheating, right? We want to actually do the final dungeon proper. Do I? I don't know. I guess I've got a couple spare Ragnaraks. Here, have that. Never did uncurse the cursed shield. Alright, so Locke doesn't really have anything super special. Let's just give him... Oh, I do have another Dragoon Boots. We got a lot of cool stuff. We have got so much stuff that we've just gathered up. It's kind of insane. Oh, Marvel shoes. Just create various effects. He doesn't have steel. I don't know. He's got the health ability. So his job actually, now that I think about it, his job isn't even really to deal damage. He's on, like, heal duty. Sabin has tools. We used this guy way back at the beginning. So, yeah, we're actually gonna fight this. We're gonna do this place totally legit. I only got one Genji gauntlet, right? That's too bad. All the skills are randomized, right? So you don't know who's got what. Okay, I'll just give him kind of one of my standards. Tiger Claws are good. Can't Genji Gauntlet, but he's got some good stuff. So that's healing plus whatever physical attacks, and I guess Cyan has kind of his default endgame sword. Although Tiger Claw is kind of better for someone who's slow. Funny about that. I don't have a whole lot of spare shields, apparently. We could try to uncurse it. I don't feel like it's correct for Cyan / General Leo to have this arena gown. Seems cheating. Sure, he'll be good against magic. I don't know, we'll see. I don't know what his ability is, so let's just give them some basic espers so they learn something at the end game here. And I'm going to play with these guys first before we switch over, so we're not going to gear up all the teams at the same time. That would just be nuts. Yeah, so someone's getting Cure 3. You can get Cure 2. General Leo. I mean, these guys are not really built for anything right now, so Life 2 is pretty valuable. And then Strago's really carrying the team. He's the one that can get stuff done, basically. Alright. One of the Espers has Pearl? Yeah. Yeah. The only spells we're missing is Meteor and Ultima. And Quick. There's a few spells that just never showed up. There is one Esper missing, though, so maybe it's on that one. Although, technically, you could get a Paladin Shield and see Ultima anyway, if you really wanted. Okay, let's just see how dead we are here. That health is pretty garbage. Oh, so Cyan's got Steel. Nice. Okay, these guys are weak, even though my party is kind of weak too, but you'll probably find we get a ridiculously high amount of experience from the first couple random battles. That's kind of why... Also, Shock does 10,000 damage now. Like I said, Strago can probably clear this on his own. But I was thinking, right, like, we'll level up our Lobies a little bit. The guys we never used. We'll let them get a couple level ups on the way down here. But all the enemies are randomized, so we're not necessarily even fighting endgame monsters. Although they will be level... whatever the level cap is, actually. We never got the chainsaw either. Gotta go to work? Alright. Good luck. I mean, have fun on New Year's Day going to work? Boo on that. Alright, lots of spells and stuff. I'll shuffle some of our, some of the Espers around a little bit, but like I said, I don't want to spend too much time micromanaging stuff that probably doesn't really matter. So the values are Cure 3, Haste 2, Life 2, so Phoenix Crusader, and... I mean, that's not the worst spell to throw in there. Alright, and we'll just cycle those around while we're doing these dungeons. Alright, so Sabin Yang started with a bunch of extra spells because we had him much earlier on. So he's missing some things, but he can pick up Osmos. Don't think the Ogre Nyx has any special abilities, but I don't remember. So I'm not sure how well the health ability scales. It seems like Banin's ability might never get much better than it starts. Yeah, it might scale off your magic power or something. Hard to say. Because it's not an ability you usually have access to. Neither do you usually have access to Shock. Gotta pay the bills. Well, yeah, I can't blame you. Alright, and then this is a dead end until later, right? This is all we do with this first group. Yep. So just to save time, I'm going to be clearing the trainer espers off when we switch. At least for now. Hey there, Daniel. Alright, Team 2. What do we got? Edgar's good to go. Shadow, Celeste. Oh, Celeste is good to go. But Shadow and Yumero have not played yet. We do not have very many shields. Wow, Yumero can use a lot of stuff that I didn't expect him to be able to equip. Oh yeah, that snow muffler, that's a really good gear, isn't it? It's usually just Mog and Yumero. That's some good stuff. He's got pretty good defense, and yeah, alright. Cool. Yeah, there's a flag that lets you equip Yumero, that's why he can have special stuff. I don't think we're going to be able to control him. And I don't think I ever found a Blizzard orb. What would be useful on a Yeti? Just always hasted Yeti, just so he's berserked and he always attacks really quickly. Could work. Alright, and then, so Celeste and Edgar are fine. They've got my top tier gear. Shadow needs something, and I guess Ragnarok's the way we go with this one. Feels weird giving him another, like, my last Ragnarok. Alright. I don't actually know what skills he has, to be totally honest. And then, it's not throw. What is this? I'm not really speed running. There's a timer up for fun, but, no, we're just having a good time. Alright, we're not going to do Moogle Charm anymore with Celeste. We're going to switch her to, like I said, sort of endgame mode. So she's part of my final party. She's got... What's her job? What's her deal? Illumina back row, pretty good. Hero Ring boosts her magic and physical damage. We could give her... counterattack, even... Vigor doesn't do that much. She's already going to be doing, like, max damage. I could give her the ribbon or something. That might be useful. Sure. She's like backup in case someone gets turned to stone. In case everyone gets turned to stone. Oh, and then I never gave anything to Shadow, of course. Let's give him, do I have a spear? I should give someone the Dragoon boots. Someone who can equip a good spear. Probably Mog. Let's give him the Marvel shoes, because I don't even know what those do, and... spending too much time messing around. Sure, vigor. I don't even know. It's nice. It gave him a nice amount of vigor, so. And one more thing. He needs an Esper. Let's try to get him Cure 3 at the very least. some backup heals in case we need it. Alright, let's see what we got. What are these guys able to do? So that's totally Umaro there on the bottom. Oh, he's got Sketch. So we've got a very artistic ninja. And we've got Ayla there smashing things around. So that's awesome. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this party. I don't think Shadow will contribute a whole lot, but it's fine. Actually, the damage is good. We are a little bit light on the magic and healing and stuff, but Celeste has got us covered. Marvel Shoes, Safe, Shell, Regen, Haste. All the time? Or just sometimes? Like one of those randomly. If it's all of those all the time, that's actually really good. A Smurgle? Well, maybe. Okay, let's get back up Life 2, which is on... Phoenix has, like... We don't have access to Life 3 either. There's a few spells that we just never got access to, oddly enough. I thought I just shuffled the spells. Maybe I randomized them. Oh yeah, Shadow does get those bonus evades thanks to his class. He's a good character. The Eblin Ninja, you got it. I guess we fight an optional boss. Bonus content for the live tubers. There you go. Ragnarok doing Ragnarok things. Wow. Oh, we did! We defense capped Umaro, didn't we? Not on purpose or anything. But we hit 255 defense. Defense is weird in FF6. This has not happened to me in a long time. I forgot about that. Yeah. 255 defense. Physical damage is 1 damage. That's awesome. Alright, so instead of Atma weapon, it's just some clown girl. I guess a clown girl hanging out in the clown prison cell does make some sense. Shouldn't be that surprised. The Umaro sprite is Ayla from Chrono Trigger. You might be thinking, Blue, you're gonna die in 15 seconds. Nah, Narapa does not have that much HP. There's no way. Edgar's doing a good job, though. Gotta love that dragon horn. We got the EXP egg after all this time. Not really necessary. Let's see, multi-target magic. We don't have a lot, actually. Sadly, the only multi-target spell we've got is Quake, and we don't even have Float to protect ourselves against it. So we kind of have to do it just naturally. I guess, I mean, Shock on whoever has Shock is good for non-elemental multi-target, but... What games do I mostly play? Well, mostly older RPGs, I suppose, but I mean, you can just have a look through my playlist on YouTube. It's pretty wide variety, but it is often around 90s era stuff. I have been enjoying the randomizers. Why is there a leafer rabbit here? This is not necessary for the final dungeon to have, like, the weakest enemy in the game. Leafer. Just leafer me alone. Oh, that's not the way to go. I knew not to go that way. What am I doing? Just extending the game a little bit. These are good dogs. We gotta draw a picture of the good dogs. Oh, that's another spell we never learned. We never learned Ice 3 either. I'm actually kind of surprised at how many of the basic set of spells we just never got access to in this seed. So it must not be guaranteed with the flags I set. Which is fine, just something to remember. You're not guaranteed to see Ultima or Flare or Life 2 or anything like that. What are you doing over there? Ayla, get over back with the party. Well, Kefka's tower is mostly built out of Vector. So Magitech Research Facility and Vector all got smushed together. So anything that was in those places has a decent chance to be here. He didn't really build his tower, I would say. He just moved things around that already existed and called it his tower. You know, Umaro starting hasted and super strong seems pretty good, actually, for these random battles. I mean, we haven't done random battles the entire game. This is the first place with random battles we've even done. And it's kind of nice, actually, you know. Oh, Dragon Bite. Sure. Blue Dragon. The most powerful of dragons, the blue type. It's also a Umaro that has a sword. Umaro doesn't usually get a sword, so that's fun. Okay. So, I did increase the enemy level cap in the vanilla flag set that I clicked on. I think enemy levels were capped at level 40 or something. I raised that to like 60, I think. So, ooh, a scimitar. And a paladin shield? Okay, the dragon seal's broken, so that's enough dragons to go fight Kefka. You did need to do that before the end. I need to do that before the end of the game. Interesting. Ooh, who do we give that to? I mean, Edgar is usually flying around. Neat. That's pretty good. What else did I get? I got I got so much stuff I can't keep track of what we picked up. I got something for killing the dragon, and then a reward after killing the dragon. Hey there, Duke Nukem. I know one of them was the Paladin Shield, the other one, oh, Scimitar. Which is fun, because that's insta-death. It's a good sword and insta-death if you can equip it. Not as good as an Illumina, but... And insta-death in the type that generally enemies that are immune to insta-death are not immune to this, because it's probably the Vorpal Blade, let's be honest. It's not like a death effect, it's a you got your head cut off kind of effect. Yeah, Umaro's gonna get all the kills. So I just want to check here. That was one fight with, Yep. Oh, that's not going to take very long at all. I didn't see how many magic points we got, but usually it's 1%. 1% growth rate on the Paladin Shield for Ultima. There we go. This is the room I was looking for. %25 to instantly kill. It doesn't even work on enemies that are immune to instant death? Aw, that's too bad. I thought it was special. Alright. I don't have to stand there. So let's finish. We can go back to Group 1 when we're done with Group 2. This is approaching some of the most powerful, and I haven't even tried. This is approaching some of the most powerful endgame abilities just because of weapon selection and high levels. I normally would never grind to be level 82. So, I mean, I have got everyone to 99 in the past, which was ridiculous, but without doing any grinding at all, and this is being the first dungeon we've even done any random encounters the entire run. This is way more powerful than I expected to be. It's totally awesome, but I'll have to consider that when I'm making future seeds. Just how quickly you become overpowered in this game. Yeah, Scimitar Offering was the classic, probably my favorite was Atma Weapon and Scimitar and then Offering. Because you either did a ton of damage or you got insta-kills, and the Scimitar still hit really hard anyway, but it was just really effective against groups of enemies, I thought. I didn't mess around with the Valiant Knife like some people. Okay, so this group is done. So what we're going to do here is save that Paladin Shield for someone else, because that's too cool. And we're going to unequip Phoenix. Yeah, I could have kept learning magic, it doesn't matter. Okay, next group. Let's try to finish. I'll try to do Group 3 all at the end. Let's try to finish Group 2, or Group 1. So Strago's the only one on this team that is part of the final party. So I'll see if I can get that Ultima off of him. And then we can go back to learning a couple spells. Not that I probably need them, but hey. Why be lazy when you can learn something? Maybe. Flare's good. Yeah, the characters. I think if there is a complaint about FF6, it's that your characters get too strong as they level up. Like, you get overpowered. You go from, like, balance to just game-breakingly overpowered very, very quickly. Now, this group is looking a lot weaker than Group 2, and I wasn't expecting that at all. But I guess Group 2 has 2 of my main characters. This one only has 1. And to be fair, the way that this group is strong is actually magic, not physical. There's a difference between just swinging a sword and doing 10,000, or watching Flare cast spells for like 2 minutes and doing 10,000. Hey, Brontours, this is like a vanilla final dungeon battle. I guess I have Whirlwind for AoE as well, don't forget. I've never enjoyed Gao enough to solo anything with Gao. Gao's always been my bottom tier. Even lower, yeah, absolutely the lowest rank for me. Okay, and then Team 1 has to open this. Or Team 3. How close were we to getting... I guess it's going to take a little while to get that Ultima. It might still be just 1%. And the difference is just that enemies give us a whole bunch of experience every fight. Also, let's make sure we don't die. Alright. Group 3! Haven't used these guys yet. So, Mog can use a Pearl Lance. That's pretty good. I think I'm gonna get him to do jumps, even though I don't have 2 Dragon Horns. This should be pretty strong for him. And we can put him in the back row so he's safer. No Moogle Charm for this one. Dragoon Boots, and... let's see, anything else to buff himself a little bit? Because he'll be jumping, he probably won't... he can just give us the Gale Hairpins. That'll make it a little bit easier for us getting around. If we're going to take these fights. Now, you know, Terra's going to kill everything, so don't worry about that. This is just more for fun, right? Alright, we've got Setzer. He can use some interesting weapons today. I guess he could have the Scimitar if he wants. That's fine. Isn't there a Paladin shield somewhere? Can she not? Terra can equip it. Did I not unequip it? I must have. Oh, it got put down here. No. Sorry, Mog. We really don't have enough shields for the end game here. The reason I'm doing this is just to try to get Ultima on someone for the final battle. Even though that's not going to be my final build. My final equipment. No. You're not allowed to have that. Okay, it's fine. She doesn't need to Genji glove it. It's no big deal. What else was I gonna do? Relics for Setzer. I don't even know what his skills are, to be honest, so it's hard to combo this up. We're kind of out of the good relics by now. Now that we're getting towards the bottom of the barrel here. You can have some beads, and maybe you'll level up enough to help out, who knows. And then Gogo, who cares? Hey, he can use the fake mustache. He can equip everything. We could throw our money away. That's right, he's always had pretty good relic selection compared to a lot of people. Just because he can equip any skills. Oh, that's right. Shouldn't he have all the magic for everybody? Like, he should have all spells we've already learned. So he could be pretty decent. Maybe I should give him the gold hairpin. I never found any earrings either. Because I think, you know, if I gave him the earrings, he might be able to do enough damage with magic to be decent, but I didn't see any on the list. Sure. It won't make any difference. Alright, so yeah, he does not learn stuff. The 2 at the bottom. We'll try to get a couple spells on these guys as we go down. And Terra will try to learn Ultima. No, I'm not going on the airship after all this. See you later, Tristan. Good luck. At the store. So this is all that happens with one Atma weapon. Like, did we really need 2? Also, yeah, Mog, pretty cool. Just floating there, being an octopus. Light robe, is that any good? Wait, what happened? What? How did she lose all her HP? What just happened? I looked away for just a second. Suddenly we're doing no damage. Gogo's dead. It's that. Wait. Setzer learned Ultima. So Setzer was the one that learned natural magic, by the way. So he just learned Ultima on his own. Okay. That's interesting. He really is Kuja, actually. Natural mage Setzer. Well, that was far too close to actually dying there. I don't like that. Alright, so... That's just critical HP nonsense. It's an annoying ability. So, yeah, that's all the spells that Setzer just learned magically, like, independently. Fire 3, Ice 3, Ultima, Scan, Rasp, Safe, Haste. Pretty good selection of magic, honestly. Alright, let's try not to die. Do your best to stay alive, team. Is this... I might have missed a chest somewhere. The part of the randomizer shuffles who learns magic as they level up. So it wasn't Celeste and Terra learning independent spells. It was Setzer and somebody else that I didn't recognize. I didn't notice. Didn't check. Also, we have GP Rain on Setzer. It's not that good. It's no FF5 Guild Toss. Couple of those 40,000 XP fights, though. Oh, it's the Paladin Shield. That we got that from killing a dragon. So, because of the fact that Setzer just learns magic, and has some really good spells, we'll just move that gold hairpin down to him. Yeah, Gogo gets the worst stat gains of the team. You can't equip an Esper on him, so you can't help, and he always has, like, the worst stats. I guess I could give him an EXP egg, and he'd level up a bit quicker, but... I wouldn't expect much out of Gogo. I mean, that was pretty good, right? He just counterattacked and killed an octopus. I think Mog might be a little upset, though. Is there... I feel like there's an item in this room, but now that I don't have my Moogle Charm equipped, I don't want to spend too long looking. Capture. Oh, that's the, Isn't that... What's... Oh, is that... Oh, it's the... Right. I don't recognize... Couldn't figure that out. It's just the Thief Glove or whatever, right? Attack and steal. That's fine. We should try to teach Setzer some useful spells then. Because he might be a good backup character for the final battle. Because he's got Ultima already. try to get him some useful stuff. So maybe we'll take a couple extra battles. There's probably nothing here. Hey there, Tonic. It's mostly just because everything's randomized, so I'm like trying to make sure I know where most of the actual secret treasures are. Honestly, Terra, like I said, Terra can probably solo this area basically. She's pretty good. I mean, Shala. Yeah, enemy design's pretty weird for sure. Okay, so that takes me back in case this boss fight's too hard for you, coming up in a second. I think, is it true that the Atma weapon in battle gets longer as you level up? It's the original long sword. Or was that just one of those school ground rumors people used to tell you about? Alright. It's an ambush! It's a trap! They came from above! Well, it's just one guy with an axe. Does he have 20,000 HP? Because he needs at least that much to get very far here. And he uses the axe attack. Whoa! That was a lot more powerful than I was expecting. Goodbye, Go-Go. Go-Go is gone. We have to learn Life 2 on him next, after like one more fight. But yeah, Go-Go doesn't have a lot of HP, so fair. Or defense, or, you know, anything really. I think we talked about it earlier. Atma weapon actually is not based on your max HP. Its power, I'm pretty sure I got it right last time. Its power is based on your character level, and then the damage is reduced by the difference between your current HP and your max HP. You could be level 99 with 100 HP and it would do the same damage as if you had 9999, as long as your max HP was 100. But if you're at max HP 9999, and then you get hit by a whirlwind or something, then it does nothing. It's just as you level up, you gain HP, so it seems like they're related. Lots of magic points down here, pretty cool. Interesting character portraits. Well, the ability to change those is definitely one of my favorite little bits of the randomizer. Let's see, if we're learning spells, isn't there Osmos somewhere? Might be worth it. Flare's probably always worth it. There's your life too. Gotta go all the way around. Last few treasure chests here, getting pretty close to the end. We can open that up so the other group can finish their section. The commander from chat has returned. Kind of feel like maybe I should try to give Go-Go a long-range weapon and put him in the back, because he's getting his butt kicked really bad. Let's have a quick look at what he can equip. We also never found any fixed dice or anything fun like that. He does not get a lot of value. Could turn him into an imp, equip all the imp gear, I think. No, I'm missing the helmet, I think. But we have most of it. But yeah, his HP is like half as much as everyone else. You can buy them in this seed. We could have bought like 10 of them if I had the money. Randomizers, man. You get good stuff. Hey, Scimitar! Doing Scimitar things. Yeah, we're definitely at the end of the game. Now, you start with Moogle rings unless you decide you don't want to use them. So you can get through the game really quickly. I just turned the Moogle rings off for the final dungeon because, well, we have a lot of cool looking dudes that we've not really used at all, so I want to get a couple combats in before we retire everybody. Alright, Dirt Dragon, the only one we missed. We don't have float, so try not to die! Could be worse. Also, Terra's immune for some reason, so that helps. Also, I mean, we haven't cast it yet, right? So we can do it twice. I mean, the Dirt Dragon might just die. Hopefully you can see it. There we go. Best spell in any game. I think I might have cast it once earlier. It's already doing max damage by Setzer. Pretty good. Should check his magic power. It's pretty easy to do max damage with Ultima. Even Gogo is doing 8 grand. Non-elemental, magic defense piercing, AoE. Its spell is just busted. Oh look, someone else learned Ultima. We got a Magus Rod and another Ice Shield. Okay, well we don't have a lot of shields, so that's actually not too bad. We don't really need the Magus Rod for anybody, but it gives you a lot of magic if you need it. But like, Setzer's got 32 magic and can basically get max damage with Ultima. Yeah, if they had 5 digits for... Well, I mean, Ultima is so broken already. If you could do, like, 20,000 damage per cast, would it... Because you can... You know, if you min-max, if you equip only magic power plus 2 Esper or Magicite when you level up for basically all the way, you can get your magic to, well, 40 plus gear plus, like, say, 80 levels or something of plus 2. Like, you can get it to, like, 200 magic power. I think the cap's 255, but, you know, you can get it to around 200 magic power. You can basically do 9999 damage with, like, Fire 1 or something stupid. It's just, yeah. It's fun to do if you're bored, but it's silly how it's just, you know, it's way too strong. All right, so all I wanted to do with her was pick up Ultima. So now she knows it. Good. Skill-wise, do we want to trade these around a little bit again? Just in case we need help in the final boss, which is very unlikely we're going to need help. Given he has Ultima... I always forget which one has Osmos on it. He should probably learn Osmos. Ultima's pretty expensive. Okay, so that's the final dragon. I guess I should mark that on my tracker for anyone who really cares. That's all of them. Technically, we only need to kill 7 to get rid of the dragon seal, but it's fine. The offering is on Terra / Shallow. So you want to see ridiculous amounts of damage? Here you go. And she's probably not even at max HP. What? What? This is now the worst battle I've ever seen. We're dead. Setzer, save us. How did those guys get that strong? Crap. Like, one action from death right there. Yeah, you want to see some crazy damage? I won't be doing it. The enemy will be doing max damage to us. So they were just throwing shurikens for basically max damage rolls. Okay. Good to know. So we're gonna retire those Espers for now and switch back to the other party. Last party that needs to get to the end. Well, then we got all the boss rush at the end. So, kind of last chance to power up a little bit. And what we have been doing is trying to learn more Ultima. I need more Ultima. I think shurikens are defense piercing, so I don't think your defense would help, unfortunately. I was going to give them some sort of Esper while we're walking around here. Yeah, Life 2 is worth picking up. Osmos we were working on. And Cure 3 we're working on. Okay, good. So now we can go up, because we opened the bridge. This group's a little different. But, you know, Shock is like a little baby Ultima that costs nothing. And Strago has Economizer, so soon... well, the other ultimate combo. What was that? Just a crystal sword? If this was FF4, that would have been a really good catch there, but I don't think in FF6 the crystal sword's all that good. Not compared to what we need in the late game. Let's just have a competition. Bioblaster versus Shock. Who will win? Wow. Tools. They don't scale very well. How good is Safe or Protect? I think it reduces physical damage by 1/3 unless it's defense piercing, like the shurikens or the Atma weapon. I think. I think it's 1/3 in this game. It might be 50% though. I don't remember. Oh, we learned Cure 3, but not Haste. Okay. One of those weird benchmarks. Remember when I said you can get a lot of magic power if you leave a magic +2 Esper equipped? Strago's had one for a little while. Oh, his damage is going to be spectacular the next time I cast some spell with him twice in a row. I almost want to grind up to get that. Almost. Not enough to actually do it, but... we got boss fights. We have to let the guys out, I guess. Excuse me? What did you just do to my Leo? I did not approve of just one-shotting him. You know, X Magic's pretty good, I hear. There's the Osmos. No Ultima yet. Strago has Fusia Spray, yes. They're better than FF6 sprites? Well, they're pretty awesome. I wonder if we've got... it would have been really nice to get Ultima here. It's halfway learned. I think what I'll do is we'll at least bounce that shield around on whoever's in the current party. Just on the off chance we can learn it. Because it's so much fun. Alright, and then I think I unequipped Shadow's something Esper. We should give him something, maybe just to cast as a summon? Like, I don't know. Palador does the cool jump thing for everybody. I never remember to summon my summons very often. But some of them have really nifty little effects. What a good end game dungeon battle. Good job, Ayla. Well, the FE4 characters are good, but I actually quite like some of the Chrono Trigger ones, and Chrono Cross, and FF9, and just mix them all in there. Okay, so those guys don't get very much experience. Get out of the way! Nice push. Alright, the Terra Party, which has the advantage of already knowing 2 people with Ultima. Double Atma weapon. Pretty sure this is the group that has to fight the next boss. So we'll give them the good Paladin shield at the very least. You're back for the final show. Oh, everyone has to come back up. Right. I believe it's the middle fight first, though, isn't it? Or yeah. All right, teams. It's a gigantic metal machine. Or is it? Yeah, Setzer learned Ultima naturally. Someone else should learn Flare naturally. Vargas, our nemesis, is here at the end waiting for us. This is not the Sabin team, though. He's gonna have a really bad day. The damage output there is pretty high. It's like 7,000 per shot times 8. Well, just like every endgame Final Fantasy VI run, Atma weapon offering is pretty good. Why did I give him the Paladin shield? Because it was a boss fight, and it's a lot better defensively than the Mithril shield. Do we get another boss fight with this group in a row? I think we do. It's a lot of magic defense, which is pretty solid. We're at the end of the game, so learning spells is kind of running out. But these bosses are going to do a ridiculously high amount of magic damage. So because they're very high level, and some of my B team, C team type characters are at risk of being one-shot. Alright, it's Yumaro, the Statue of Magic. It's Yumaro with lots of magic. And you can see the Paladin shield also lets us absorb a lot of elements. It's really, really good. Like, it absorbs like at least 3 elements completely. So, I mean, I can't recommend it enough, really. And also good evade and everything. Alright, well, Yumaro 2.0. The Scimitar is... Unless you're way behind the stream, you'll hear this in 20 minutes when the stream's over. The Scimitar was in the base game. You find it in the sealed palace underneath Figaro when you travel through the desert, next to Odin and Raiden and all that. It's really good. Hey there, Tim. I like to think of it as a Vorpal blade, basically, from D&D. Nice. Okay, then we save here. I think that was the last fight for this group. I mean, I never remember. This end game is all a blur for me every time we go through it. But I will want to switch the Paladin shield over at the very least. Yeah. That's all for them. Next team. Let's do this one. We're trying our best to learn another Ultima by the end, but I don't know if we've got enough battles left unless we want to grind. This team, probably the weakest of the three. Yeah, I haven't seen you all year. Oh, wait, I guess this is not the next team. We can't... I was looking at it wrong. It's fine, we just want to grind out that Ultima. We gotta have 4 characters with Ultima if we're gonna fight, you know, Kefka. Yeah, but the things that kill you aren't really, physical damage for the most part. I know Umaro has, like, perfect defense, but it's actually not really the problem most of the time. Oh, did I have to... I had to go down here and click a switch. Yeah. This one? No, this is where we came from. Why am I so confused? I think I had to go left, and I deked when I should have duped. No, this is where we fought. So where's the switch I'm missing? Maybe we can jump down? Oh, this fight could be interesting. I guess they're just Brontars. They're not, yeah. It's not the other one, Brachiosaurs. A Brachiosaur would be pretty fun right now, I think. I don't have the Paladin shield equipped. I'm on the wrong team. That's a lot of progress. Okay, let's use this group and try to remember how to do this. Do we jump? No, I need someone to stand in the middle. What the heck did I do? You can't soft lock yourself in this game. It's impossible. I'm just being dumb. I have to walk all the way back with the middle team and click that switch in the middle on the little... Yeah. It's fine. So I don't need to worry about the Paladin shield. We gotta move up to her. We gotta go all the way back to the middle, right? Those top switches are once we've done all of the statues. But I have to come back here. Just a little bit of backtracking. Her level just keeps getting higher and higher. We're getting dangerously close to being able to do 80,000 damage in a single round. There we go. That's what I had to click on. Look, I've been streaming for too long. I've definitely been streaming longer than I should have been streaming. the lady BlueAnkylo, the wife Ankylo, she's gonna be mad at me. Streaming all day, not paying any attention to her. I probably should have... Well, we wouldn't have learned Ultima with the Paladin Shield. You know, we didn't need to fight random battles in here. It would have gone a lot faster with Moogle Charms. Okay. We've got Paladin Shields. Everyone's ready to go. Casual 8-hour. First, we're just going to do this every day for 365 days, 2021. Is this really the... This is the waterfall boss. It's not going to be very hard, I don't think. There's a few bosses we haven't fought, and some of them are going to be really easy. You don't have to shuffle the bosses either. You can keep the bosses in their regular position if you want. It's just, like, this is going to be... I'll actually scan it. This is going to be like a level 60 piranha or something. Oh, we might have killed it accidentally. I think I normalized their stats, so any enemy should get pretty high stats at high level, but apparently not enough. Oh, it's all good, Tristan. I'm enjoying it. I didn't expect it to take quite as long as it's taken, and I've been kind of messing around, extending it even longer, so... So, that was the Goddess of Magic. Some random fish. Interesting, huh? Flex. Is it really necessary to flex after that? This is an endgame... Oh, we're dead again. I see what's been killing us. It's counterattack... What? It's not just counterattacks. This is how our first attempt at Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide is defeated by 9999 damage counter crit kill shuriken assassins. That's insane. That's the first time we've actually been wiped. I don't really remember when we saved. We didn't save very long ago. It's fine. We just have to beat the fish boss again. We're gonna just Moogle Charm this part. Well, that was silly. Okay, so we need to be really careful when there's ninjas, enemy ninjas. They just one-shot you, which is not something I can really prepare for. That's they do max damage, right? So unless you had life 3, which we don't, you're just dead. And then add another 10 minutes to the game because you did. Those guys are worth a lot of magic points, by the way. We've got to be real close to getting Ultima just with that one guy there. Oh, very close, 85%. Maybe we should just Ultima the ninjas rather than whatever I tried, which did not work. Just one little ghost. Hey, that's enough. We got our Ultima there. This is much more blessed run. I don't think we'll have time to learn another one, but we could try to learn it on Edgar, but it's also less valuable for him because he's jumping all the time. But against the fish, it shouldn't matter. Here. Oh. Right, Yumaro is just gonna go kill everything. So there's no time to set up nice big AoEs or anything. I did want to scan... I did want to scan the boss just to show you what level the piranha was at, but... I think Umaro will just kill it immediately again. But I'll try. Oh! So how much HP do you think this guy has? Final boss. 59... Level 59, 13,000 XP, or 13,000 HP. That's not enough. The goddess statues had like... I'm pretty sure they had 55,000. I feel like that's how much they had in the vanilla game. Something like 55,000. And then more than that in Brave New World. I mean, it is pretty good for a fish, but they didn't scale high enough for endgame boss. I did set the level cap for enemies at 60. So I guess if I uncap them, they would just keep going up. We've got 13 characters, 8 dragons, 23 magicite, 31, 44. So if we hadn't put the level cap on monsters in the randomizer, they would be level 84, I think. Someone can do the math for me. Add those numbers up on the bottom left and times 2. Easy. Okay. Last group. One more magic statue. And then Kefka. And I would really like Strago to learn Ultima. He's halfway there. Oh, and this is the guy that gives us 35 magic points. Deal. Alright, one more fight, maybe? Ooh, we did get one of the final bosses in the final boss location. I don't think this is necessarily the exact spot you would fight them, but that's cool. So you get the serious mode boss music at least. Let's pull off a scan here. Try. Okay, so we gotta take this one super serious. Also, I feel like the music has changed something. It's either my headset or the emulator, but after we died and reset, the audio is a little bit different. So almost 50,000 HP, weak to Pearl. Some of us know that spell. Let's just smack them, see what happens. Damage is decent. But can X Magic save the day? Just casually 10,000 damage times 2. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's as good as you can get for magic damage. It'll never keep up with, you know, Genji Glove offering ammo weapons that can do 80,000, but yeah, 20k is pretty good. Considering the boss has 50,000 hit points, do you really need to do 80,000 in a single turn? What does that do? Earth Elemental something. Did he change his weakness? He doesn't have that kind of ability. Lock heals everyone for 1,000. Nice. Oh, it's Reflect! Well, that's not good. Unless you're immune to Pearl. He's got the Paladin shield on. He probably is immune to Pearl. Just everything. Lock isn't, though. Lightning element, something, something, something. Is there like a mechanic for this boss fight that I never learned? Are you supposed to be matching his the text on screen? I feel like normally I just come in here and use physical damage and kill them instantly. I guess most of our characters probably have some sort of elemental effect on their weapon. Well, I guess that's why we have Flare. Pretty cool, though. Considering how many times I've beat the game and never noticed any of this. Eh, Shock will work. Yeah, that works pretty good. Shock scale's the best. Because you weren't supposed to have it. Don't get Quasard? I don't know. We don't need to worry about stuff like that. We got Flare! Nothing beats non-elemental damage. I really like Leo's casting animation, by the way. You don't get to see that very often. Anyway, this should probably kill him. Double Flare on Strago. Strago's got like 85 magic power. This ignores magic defense. Yeah. It's, you know, single target Ultima. It's not quite as powerful as Ultima, but close. Yay! 50 magic points! Now that you fought perhaps the hardest boss in the game, we'll see. Oh, we learned Force Field if you had a... Like, nobody knows lore. But that's technically a lore we learned. Does Drill have a chance for insta-kill? No, just Chainsaw. And Sky Anchor can force an insta-kill if you are not immune to it. Alright, well now we have the dreaded Economizer Gembox Ultima. That's all I ever wanted. Alright. And I believe... Well, we might as well save, just in case we get killed by an assassin on the way out. Double save, just for good measure. Switch! Switch! I have to go all the way around every time. It's fine. Alright, 8 hours or something later. Let's do this, team. It's gonna be... Well, it's probably gonna be fairly pathetic, but still, it'll be fun. It's all good, Tristan. I'm not worried, I just... It's interesting, because usually I'm pretty overleveled for these final battles, so they don't ever get any turns to do anything. Pretty spooky. It's a giant tower of, well, bodies. With a crazy clown man. Okay. The order shall be Terra, Edgar, Celeste, Strago. Those guys are all real good. Those are that's my A team, right? Now, if things go poorly, we do want some backup. Setzer's got some good stuff, but not good gear. Umaru actually might be a good backup, honestly. Because he's got perfect defense. And then Gogo's pretty bad. Setzer does have good spells. Sabin's pretty good. Who's like the weakest of the pile? Locke's probably at the bottom. We'll go Shadow, Cyan, Mog, Gogo, Locke. If we get down to there, we've lost. I think unless you've got something equipped, maybe instant death protection works. I'm not even sure, but you almost always lose one person or two persons to calmness when you go to the final phase. So goodbye, X Ultima. It's probably better that Strago went than Terra. But what next? That's already 3 phases of a final boss. There can't be more, can there? Umaro comes in to fill the void. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Alright. Nice! Edgar falls down at long last. 20,000 damage before Kefka can even blink. Umaro jumps in there doing whatever Umaro does. Let's have Emperor Gestal. Well, what else are you gonna do? Get back in line, punk. Another 10,000 damage. Ooh, Meteo's good. Good call, good call. Now, will he live long enough to show off all of his cool spells? He's got some really neat attacks, but I almost never see them because the DPS is too strong. Oh, he's still alive. No, he's not alive. He's dead. I think the real clincher there was Edgar beginning the battle in the air, doing 20,000 damage before Kefka's attack even started his actions. And then, you know, Umaro just immediately starts pummeling him. We got off a offering, Atma, whatever. Did pretty good damage. So that's final boss for my first Worlds Collide randomizer. It was a lot of fun. And we're going to have to end the stream here and the episode for the future tubers. There is, of course, a lovely 20-minute long musical cutscene of a finale. And we would probably see our new sprites all talking to each other and jumping around the fortress as it falls apart. And Terra wonders whether or not she will survive being half Esper, half human as she holds the airship together as everything falls apart. It's very touching and emotional, except we're using the cool sprites. But I can't spend another half hour watching the stream. I need to take a break and have, like, lunch or something. Anyway, for those of you future tubers that managed to watch the randomizer, I will do these again, probably. Maybe not tomorrow, but we'll do another one later, and I'll try to make sure it doesn't take quite as long. As fun as it is, this is a bit of a long stream. So, future tubers, thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed. And I recommend you go watch the ending credits now.